Cockmonger!
The alchemical golem explodes and all of you die.
No!
That was a tough fight. Woo.
Yeah, it was, and now we're all dead, apparently. Thanks,
no.
Lockhart.
You guys haven't fought the alchemical golem yet.
Oh, felt like we have.
Sorry. I forgot. Everyone died except Miss Treacle.
Why's that?
I don't die for anything. Lockhart's my friend.
Lockhart's my
And
friend.
is scared of me.
I just noticed the evil eye Lindsay was giving me, and it's like, I value my life more than that.
Hey, I'm your go-to person when you want to talk about your hair. Stylists have gone out of business.
This is true.
Who else would you send text messages to saying, "Oh no, my hairstylist have closed. What will I do?"
Lockhart's hairstylist. Lockhart's hairstylist is going. Lockhart has a hairstylist.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
call it stylist.
Well, hair place that he goes and gets
Hair
his
cutter,
haircut
yes.
from.
Well, it was rather annoying. They appear to be closed, the windows are boarded up, yet they still have their answering machine on. So if you're just calling trying to book an appointment, you just get their answering machine over and over, and it's like, are they just busy and not returning my message?
You mean they didn't change the message to say, "We have closed"?
No.
That's very nice of them.
See?
What the?
I was the person that listened. I understood the pain.
I
I would have listened if he'd said anything to me, but hey.
Yeah, I would have empathised too. I know the pain of changing
Yeah,
hairdressers.
Thing would clearly empathise at the hair salon being closed and not being able to go and get a haircut.
I'm sure
Yeah.
Thing cuts his hair occasionally.
I'm pretty sure that his hair hasn't seen the pair of scissors for quite a while.
No, my wife trims it every time she sees me buckle it into my pants.
That's funny. It's like having a tail.
Bag of Cthulhu's.
What?
Bag of Cthulhu's.
Call of Cthulhu card game.
Yeah, it's just a bag of little Cthulhu figures.
Nice.
Is that like the bag of zombies you can get?
Yeah, just in case I somehow need 20 Cthulhu's at some point.
You really want to fuck your players?
I find one's enough usually, but
I could see even as a player having fun if you're like a summoner or something and you just want Cthulhu's to represent the pawns of your monsters.
see, I thought about that, about using that to start a chess set, but then if Cthulhu's the pawn, what the hell do I make the rest of the figures out of?
Yeah.
That's true. Need like knight gaunt pawns, or would you even go down to rats or fishmen maybe?
Yeah, I could do deep ones or half one, yeah.
Fishman.
Look like fishmen.
So we were about to start a fight with something. Can you remind me what we were doing? Because I was
Yes, you guys went around a corner.
scared.
You found this big pile of trash, and out of it, this alchemical golem arose. And we rolled initiative.
And now we're all fucked.
Oh yes, this is basically what
Doesn't that look
popped out
charming?
there.
Well, it looks like it's already injured and oozing and
Yeah,
screwed
Lockhart,
up.
it's already broken. This is going to be no fight at all.
It does look rather somewhat badly made.
But still of Arduc design, therefore qualifying as part of our scrap.
Is it of Arduc design?
I don't know, I'm not an expert.
I'm hoping this guy's built it and put it on a scrap heap, but
I'm going to punch it and hope for the best.
So, yes, we will then start with combat. And Brunska's up first.
Go, Bruins, go.
So, I suppose Brunska's just going to walk up and hit this thing with his shield.
Do it, Brunsk.
Brunsk, smash!
Very good.
And,
Smash. Smash hard.
power attack with the shield. Ooh, a 27 is a nice start.
I hope that hits.
It does indeed. And it doesn't seem to do much, unfortunately. The spikes in the shield are basically stopped by the mostly metal bits that they meet.
Stupid damage reduction.
But it does seem to break a little beaker, and as it breaks that beaker,
Oh, great! Do you get splash damage every time you damage this thing? Or something?
Yeah, you're like pulling like liquid out of it, and
It's got alien acid blood.
I think it does like random elemental damage.
Jeez.
Yes.
Hope
Hal
it's
has the
cold
right
for
of it.
him.
It's random type as well, depending on which like thing you've broken.
Hopefully it'll be cold because I think Brunsk has cold DR.
1, so it is acid.
Hey!
So a little bit of acid lands on Brunsk and goes, ah, it burns! And Gary the Elf is up next.
I'm going to knowledge the hell out of this thing.
Okay, you can certainly try.
Gary,
Knowledge Arcana.
Gary, is that a free action to knowledge the hell out of this thing?
I think so.
Okay, just checking.
I hope. 43.
Dude!
He knows where the off switch is.
So let's see how many raises that gets you. So.
Oh, yes, the universal back door to shut these things down or take control of them. Yeah.
You've got to throw a baseball at the back of its neck.
4 raises.
Raises.
So base. What? I can totally use another game's terminology.
I'm going to say, yeah, it's like we're playing Legend of the Five Rings again.
So you know it is an alchemical golem. It has a large construct. Your first raise will give you that it has immunity to magic. They are immune to spells or spell-like abilities that allow spell resistance. Save for spells with sonic descriptor. Your second raise will tell you that it has DR 10, adamantine or bludgeoning overcomes this. Your third raise, that it does indeed have a splash effect, where any non-reach melee attack deals damage, which is increased to 1d6 if the attack is a critical hit. And for the last raise, let's use alchemy. When an alchemical golem strikes a foe, the attack has the additional random effect chosen from options below, which either deals additional damage, causes the target to be sickened, or causes the target to be entangled.
Nice. Oh, entangled. Here we go.
And I believe that should cover all of the knowledge you know of alchemical golems.
Damn it, what do I have to do to get everything? Jeez.
5, technically...
Be a golem craft.
One more would have gotten you pretty much all of it.
Hey, thing, bless us with fervor.
Oh.
Fervor!
Okay. Wow. Blessing of fervor.
Fervor!
Explain what that does, thing.
That does a buff to everybody of their choice.
Yay!
Like the list.
Fervor!
Fervor!
Gonna burn through all my high-level spell slots if we keep doing this. Okay, so for each round, people can choose to increase their speeds by 30 feet, stand up as a swift action without provoking an attack of opportunity, make one extra attack as part of your full attack action using your highest base attack bonus, gain +2 bonus on attack rolls and +2 dodge bonus to AC and reflex saves, or cast a single spell of second level or lower as if it was enlarged, extended, silent, or still.
Fervor!
All right, so it's Gary.
Good work, Gary.
I should have 5-stepped back at the same time just in case.
Sure, that's fine. That's fine.
Still 5 now.
Sure. Just in case this thing has area of effect or...
All right, so Golem's turn. It has a Brunsk in front of it.
Ah. Oh dear.
Oh, Brunsk.
So it will make 2 slam attacks against Brunsk.
Oh.
That first one will miss on a 22.
+19's pretty hardcore.
The second one will hit on a 36. It will deal... so this is the damage it deals,
Oh, God.
18
Ouch.
points. And then...
It alchemizes him.
And then...
Come on, cold damage.
Cold damage.
So 3. So it is actually the entangled effect. Bruins gets a reflex save. Hey, his reflex save is not bad, actually. And Bruins succeeds at avoiding a spurt of glue that comes out of its arm.
Spurt.
Miramore. What
What?
Blessing of Fervor are you taking this round?
Are the arms on this thing particularly long and reachy?
Yes.
In that case, I will take the +2 to attack and +2 to dodge bonus to armor class.
And reflex save.
Yes, and I will attempt to acrobatics my ass in there.
All right. So make me an acrobatics check.
Oh, I suck at acrobatics. 19. Feel my bad powers of acrobaticness.
That will not succeed.
Um,
So I guess it doesn't make sense that you end before the throw-in zone. Suppose with one move action you get 10 feet up, basically before you enter its throw-in area.
okay. You mean that bush tangles me up?
No, well, it could be the bush, it could be the path. You can
Yeah.
end there as well.
Well, I don't know. So I've moved basically to.
Yes, you have used a move action. It doesn't quite make sense that you stumble on your first square when...
I guess. I was never sure about how acrobatics worked with regards to this
It's a
stuff.
tricky one. I mean, if you want, you could just stay there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I think you just welch out, don't you? Basically.
Yeah, that is typically how we do it. So if you want, you just stay there, and that's your move action.
That sucks. I'm gonna try again regardless. So.
Okay.
Should I try again or should I just walk in? What do we think?
Brunsk didn't get smacked too bad when he ran up.
That's because he went before the golem.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. But how? This is your character. You're not just standing there saying, "Hey, fellows, do you think I should walk in slowly and cautiously?"
Well, I rolled and got exactly the same, so I'm just gonna stand
Okay.
there, pick my ass for a while.
So Nearmore is thinking of let's do
One,
the perfect
two.
somersault.
Now. That's right.
Treacle.
This is
Give me
where
1
treacle.
second to shoot the dog with some water.
Just shoot the dog.
She's biting her paw, and I didn't want to yell, but
I'm going to shoot the dog.
Boom, Bane!
Can you put it? Oh.
I'm gonna run in and smack it.
You're going to use
Okay.
that thing that lets you do it without provoke. Is there a thing she has that lets her do it without provoking?
What she can do is she can run in to where she's 5 feet away from it, and then she can use her monkey trance, monkey stance, monkey whatever.
Yes.
Monkey grabs the peach.
And make the acrobatics check to try and step another 5 feet closer without provoking.
Or she could just make an acrobatics check from there.
No, she couldn't because you move half speed.
And
Well, I shouldn't say that. She could, but there would be a penalty to it.
Right, gotcha.
And then during all that, she's changing out to the Golem Bane Scarab to pass its DR, and she's...
I want to do it the Lockhart way.
Yes, the,
Okay.
the monkey
smart
with the
way.
peach way.
So move within 10 feet of it. So there's still a square between you and it.
So basically behind Brunsk, I would say.
No, not me!
Not me.
How to scare Gary the elf.
So now you would activate your stance. So take off another round of it. And then you're going to make an acrobatics check.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, while you guys are busy, Petey's going to hit me from behind, I'm sure.
33.
I hope that does it.
Unfortunately, it does not. This thing is quick and jerky, and just when you're about to step forward, it almost swings and snaps at you. So,
wow.
you still have a standard action left.
I hit it.
But right now you're still 5 feet away from it too.
Okay. Can I take a 5-foot step towards it and hit it?
Unfortunately, you can't because you've already moved this turn.
Okay. So what can I do then? What are my options of things to do?
Well,
Can I hit it in this?
you unfortunately can't. It's too far away right now.
Take an acrobatics.
You could take an acrobatics check just to try to move closer, but that would be it for this turn. You'd have to wait till.
Get behind it.
But you'd have to get over 33.
Well, I mean, there's still quite a decent chance that you could.
Yeah.
What you could try to do is if you do make an acrobatics check, you can still move an additional 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you could get more in a position around it possibly, but you would still have to succeed.
Okay, well, I'll try that. I have nothing to lose right now, other than my head.
It's true. That is kind of that is at least the good thing we have about the whole acrobatics welching thing. If you fail, you don't get hit, you just don't move.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm get near more than since you bludgeoned.
Somehow get to like possibly here-ish.
That you'd be flying off the side of a cliff.
There might
okay.
be
Cliff.
That is rather the edge of the cliff.
Okay. I wasn't sure of that. So
that being said, there is space there. There may be an additional acrobatics check to balance.
Don't do it.
By the word
definition. The balance part actually probably isn't that tricky for her. It's the tumbling part that is troublesome. But with a plus 21, balancing probably won't be too much of a problem for her. If you want, I can figure out the DC what it would be to balance on that ledge.
Until it explodes, or
maybe not. Maybe I'll go the opposite direction. Maybe over here somewhere.
All right, then make an acrobatics check.
Nope, hang on.
Hey, that will succeed.
Woo.
So you can move 3 squares for 15 feet.
So is that against its CMD or something, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
So to there.
Yep, that will do.
You could go one further forward, I think.
Right in front of the window.
10,
okay.
Yep.
If you want it to be to the side of it rather than.
That was where I wanted to be. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
That'll do.
That's good.
And we come back to Brunsk. So Brunsk is fervored.
Celebrate chocolate, I think.
I believe he will take the extra attack on a full attack action, and that's the only bonus, right?
Yeah.
That is highest base attack.
So we will do the full attack, and he'll get an extra shield power attack with this too. Yeah, I think. So let's see. So my full attack macro.
Ouch.
Let's see here. That's a hit, a crit threat. So let's confirm the crit threat. It is not confirmed. And so he will get another hit with shield, which will not hit. But he will still get 2 hits with his shield with power attack.
That's good.
So better than a 22 AC.
Still not great amounts of damage, but he's nicking at it. So he will be exposed to another 2 shots of splash.
Whatever there may be.
That one is cold, so he doesn't take anything. He shrugs it off. And the next one's cold.
Huh.
So these little bursts of like frosty air shoot out of it, and Bruce just goes, "Feels like old country."
That's funny.
Gary the Elf.
Go on, Gary the Elf.
Oh, so I know that it's vulnerable to Sonic, right?
You do indeed.
Oh, what the heck? I guess I will sound burst the thing.
Yay for sound burst.
Even though it's
so
crappy
just
damage.
checking, what's the radius on that?
Oh, sure.
Radius and range on that?
10-foot radius spread, and at my level it'd be 45 feet.
That's not too
10,
bad.
20, 30, 40. Okay. Yep, that's fine. You can hit it without hitting anyone else. Yep. So, does it roll save against the damage, or it just gets the damage?
It's a fortitude partial, so fortitude is to avoid being stunned, which probably doesn't affect it anyways.
Yeah, pretty sure constructs don't get stunned.
So it still gets the damage regardless.
It will.
That's cool.
Of course, if it's DR affects this, then it'll do.
No, DR won't affect it. It would have to have resistance.
So a mighty 4 points of sonic. Oh wait, plus 1 force point because Havoc is society. So 4 points of.
So 5 points?
Yeah.
All right. Gary hits it with a spell, and little glass parts of it all start to crack a bit and leak a little bit of its alchemical liquid.
Good work there, Gary the Elf.
And the alchemical golem has 2 targets now.
No, just one.
I think it will try to be even and try to dispatch both of them with equal ability.
Come on, fumble chart.
So first up, let's do Misaki.
Go!
36 will hit.
Yeah, most likely.
It will do 18 points of damage.
Ouch.
And a 3 is another shot of glue, so I need Misaki to make a reflex save.
50 billion.
Reflex.
The reflex.
Good work there, thing. The 80s have invaded.
Nice.
33.
That better succeed.
Misaki just casually climbs up the wall to avoid the clue and comes back down again. Against Brunsk, a 30 will hit.
Wow.
18 points of damage. Brunsk takes 15.
This thing's hardcore.
Get in there, Nearmore.
I'm just gonna have to walk in, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I thought I'll try a bit of acrobatics. How fast can it be? But I think I'd need to roll a natural 20 to be able to get in there, so I'm gonna have to walk in.
And it keeps. Apparently, its arms are filled with glue.
Ah,
And Brunsk avoids as well, fairly nicely too.
you know what's gonna happen, don't you?
You'll move up there and get glued.
Exactly.
But then you just won't be able to retreat. So that's okay.
I walk into here.
You can't quite, because it will hit you beforehand with its range.
You mean it'll hit me here?
Yes. Or, well, it will hit you. You can walk into there. If
Yes.
you walk forward, it will hit you.
I'm walking to there.
So you are taking the attack of opportunity?
I am.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'm out of this combat another round, and it's time to get in there.
Are you still taking that +2 to your...
I'm taking the +2 to AC, although it probably isn't going to make a difference.
Oh, yes. We forgot to ask that about Misaki.
She's...
38 might just hit Lockhart.
Yes, I think it will. 2d8 plus 8. It really likes rolling that 18 damage. That was the exact same roll as the last damage.
I don't trust this dice roller, Lockhart.
No, sometimes I don't either.
No. Minus 18.
2 this time, so that is sickened. Make me a
Yay!
fortitude save.
No, I don't want to be sickened, Lockhart.
Power vomit on it.
Fortitude. Hash. Oh, put it over here. Hash. Fort. Go. 12.
Oh ho ho! You are sickened for.
I'm not immune to that yet.
I
Not
don't
yet.
think so.
I'm immune to fatigue.
2 rounds.
What does second do again?
-2 to attack and damage, I believe.
That's not too bad.
And saves and skill checks.
Bludgeon him.
Oh, yeah, I punch it real hard in the face.
Okay.
Straight up normal attack then.
Lethal?
Yes.
Eh?
Lethal?
Yes.
I guess I'll power attack it.
All right.
So this is even because I have the +2 to attack from the Gary bonus,
Yes.
and then -2 from second.
Yeah. So pretty much.
Straight up, 28.
That will hit it.
Yay.
I forgot to exploit it.
Yeah.
21 damage.
Still a nice amount.
That's okay. It's bludgeoning.
And it spurts out cold. Are you resistant to cold?
I believe I am. Yes, I am.
Which one are you not resistant to, I should rather ask?
Fire.
Fire. Okay.
I have acid 5, cold
Noted.
5, electricity 5.
Right, so you do 21.
Bop.
All right, Treacle.
Yes, sir.
I should ask you, what benefit are you getting from Gary's Blessing of Fervor?
Ooh,
You can either get a flat bonus to attack, damage, and AC, or you can get an extra attack at your strongest base attack bonus this turn.
that one.
Yeah, that
Extra
one.
attack. I say that, however, yeah, it'll take the power attack penalty if you're power attacking. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to smack it for
Wallop the crap out of it.
combat, expertise, and power attack,
Ah.
which will be +13 -2
For the first one.
for the first one. 27.
Crit
Roll to confirm a crit.
22.
threat. Boo.
That will not confirm.
Oh. Its AC is
So-
over 22.
Yes.
Damages?
If you want to roll damage, you can, yeah.
Damages will be.
Don't you get 2 attacks?
Yes,
Ooh.
but she can roll.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, technically, she gets another one, and then another one, and then a bite if she wants it.
Oh, wait,
Yes.
what do you want me to do? All of the attacks and then
If-
damage?
If you want, you can roll damage too. It's up to you.
Yeah, either way.
If you're in the attack rolling mood, we can just kind of keep track of them and then roll damage.
Okay, I'll do the next attack, which
Okay,
would be.
So the next one will be +13, -2 for combat expertise, -2 for power attack now.
And apparently, if you click in your box and push up, it'll bring back the last thing you typed.
Okay.
And then you can just add -2 to it, and you should be
Yes.
good.
Click in your box and push up.
Shut up, you. You
Um,
pawn star, you.
Oh, that is unlucky.
So, again with -5.
Yes.
So push up, just add -5.
So +13, -2, -2, -5.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's for your secondary attack.
Crit threat.
Crit threat, natural 20.
So just push up and roll the same thing. Not confirmed, unfortunately.
Beat the hell out of it.
And then we've got a beak, which is an entirely different roll.
Yes.
It should be 20 +6 -2 -2.
That sounds
Correct.
Right. And that does not hit. Still,
Worth a shot.
you get two power attack hits with your curve blade.
That's good.
Which are adamantium,
No.
electrified.
No.
So that's a D10 +4 +6 for damage
Yes.
for the first one, and then that twice.
It's best to just roll them one after another.
Yeah, so it's the same thing twice, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Thing, that's your wife, isn't it?
Yes. That's her delicate footsteps upstairs.
20 on the first one,
Nice roll.
Nice.
Good roll.
11 on the second.
Oh.
So again, it's
good.
not the best weapon to attack it, but you're still hitting away at it, and it will do a small burst of 3.
Gonna cry.
It's gonna cry.
Electricity, 1 point of electricity damage. And a second point of electricity damage.
Is that for me?
That's for you. Just little electric bursts as you hit it.
So it's
Is it
2
always 1 point?
minus 2 hits.
Unless it gets hit with a crit.
Ah.
So in some ways, Misaki is actually not well designed for hitting this thing.
She's a crit monster.
Yes. So it's almost a good thing that you didn't crit. And we're back to Bruins.
Hey, thing, we might need some healing soon.
But it's looking a bit damaged now, as much as you can tell.
Masaki's down to 38,
Oh boy.
and it can hit
She's
pretty hard.
She's on the other side of you too, which is gonna be.
Yeah. Oh, Brunsk, you can do it.
So Brunsk, I think he'll do the same thing he did last turn. That seemed to work out all right. So he takes extra attack, full attack, power attack. Ooh. None of those are hitting.
Oh, Brunsk.
He gets his 1 extra attack, which doesn't hit.
Brunsk. Because he got 4 attack. Oh, yeah, because he's a dual wielder.
Yeah.
He's all like waving his shit around.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's just slamming it with his shield, and the axe is just going hacking at it. Gary the Elf.
Oh, Gary, do something exciting, brilliant, and amazing.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm out of all that. I can't really reach Misaki effectively.
These enemies have been reasonably challenging for you guys. I'm happy.
Would have been challenging. Yeah, these are hard. You got to remember, we're not like classic parties, so this isn't.
Well, even so, you do all right.
We do okay.
I'm not quite sure exactly how a classic party would stand up much differently, really.
I guess they probably have shatter by now.
I guess I'm going to sound burst.
Well, honestly, though, what wizard just prepares shatter?
They don't. They write the scrolls.
I guess.
All
But
you
the
need
save
is
would be
one.
Horrible.
Eh?
The save would be horrible.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, since you always do minimum scrolls. Sound bursting, I guess.
Okay.
8 points.
Not bad.
Chink.
Some more beakers and whatnot on it. Smash. So now it has 3 targets, so we shall roll randomly which ones it deems. Misaki, 1 near more, 2, Brunsk, 3. 1 near more, 2 near more.
You know, if you do it fast, you get the same roll, right?
Well, this is a D3.
And occasionally when you get slow.
Very occasionally, but if you do it quick, you get exactly the same roll. I think it's the difference between computer random and real life random.
I'm just going to check here to make sure that Sicken doesn't affect your AC.
I think it might.
Nope. Not AC.
Oh, good.
So with the +2, your current AC is 26?
Correct.
Okay. So 38 will hit, and 35 will hit.
It's a just hit me, though, Locker. It's just hitting me.
It's just hitting you.
It's just hitting me. Just and no more.
All right.
For 18 points twice, because that's all it can roll.
we'll see.
If it's fast, it'll be 18 points twice. Plus, I'll probably be sickened and paralyzed again.
That's a 20 and a 14.
So 34 then.
Yes.
All right.
And
What else you got?
see.
It's gonna paralyze me.
That's ability. That's elemental damage. That's elemental damage. So the first one is fire.
You suck.
And the second
Hey, you're rolling too fast.
The dice are funny sometimes, aren't they?
No, this dice roll is awful, is what the problem is. It's not random. I think it works on cycles for the computer.
Okay, so that's just only 3 additional points of damage from fire as its arms kind of one little vial of explosive bursts as it hits you or something like that.
Gonna fuck you up, robot.
Nearmore's turn, you probably are.
I take an extra primary attack and I flurry it.
You can exploit,
right.
or you probably
Yes,
don't need
I
to
am.
since
I exploit it for 31.
You exploit it?
This minus, that minus is the second.
It will.
So this is even rolling. 18
Well, no.
Potential crit threat on a 35.
Yes,
Confirmed on a 33.
it is.
Okay.
Two
Third
attacks down,
primary
yeah.
roll, 31.
That will hit.
24.
Yes.
13.
No.
So that's 4 hits? Yeah, it's 4 damage sets. So 1 crit, 1 hit.
2 regular
crit.
hits and a damage and a crit. Yeah.
So it's
So
20...
give me the crit.
Okay, 27, 23, so 50.
Okay, so that will destroy it. However,
As it explodes
It's
from.
gonna blow up now, isn't it?
no. And I imagine this probably won't hurt you much either, but it can potentially. No, a bit of acid gets over you. But otherwise.
These are my best monk robes.
Your naked robes?
Yeah, no. Niarmor is able to punch it, and it collapses to pieces. A nice big splash of acid bursting over him, but he kind of doesn't feel it.
Punch, 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 punch.
And it stops moving, and liquid starts draining out of it.
Salvage! Heal!
In that order thing.
Well, yeah.
I think we're making a lot of noise here, aren't we?
Well, and Masaki's standing right in front of a window.
Is that a window or a door?
That is a window.
The blue ones are windows, I believe.
Oh, okay. What's inside? Is there some guy looking out going...
Let me see. The window.
I always love when they do details like that because they don't always reference, well, what room it's, I guess you can just look on the map, but...
Yeah, where's that window? There it is. There's 10 guys looking out going...
If you guys are looking into the kitchen...
Well, I'm going to guess we're going to collapse in as we kind of have made a big mess.
Yes. This kitchen appears partially automated. Several spindly mechanical arms extruding from counters and holding rolling pins or chef knives to the northwest where you guys are. There is a window that looks over a scrap heap and the edge of the balcony. There is a smaller door that stands in the southern corner. By far the largest feature in the room is a pot-bellied iron stove along the western wall, with several extended arms holding pots and skillets. I should probably reveal the room, shouldn't I?
So all sorts of knife-wielding arms to attack us if we enter the room.
Is there a door?
Only some of them.
Is there a door into the kitchen from the outside?
No.
That's stupid. Why wouldn't you have an external door from a kitchen?
To the scrap heap?
Yeah.
Because you have a window.
You don't throw things out of your window onto the scrap heap. You have a door.
Unless you have it magicked with pass wall or something. Does this golem have the notable Ardok design that we were, of course, told to look for so we could identify the proper scrap?
It does appear to have some of that blue lighting that you've seen from quite a few of the other Ardok golem and clothes of the Ardok family members that you've met.
Can Masaki give us an idea of the most valuable pieces to grab since she's got... we need at least, 5 pounds of it?
I'd say 5 pounds or so.
Saying...
If you want, I guess knowledge engineering check might be most appropriate.
Can't you do a praise to find the most valuable parts in the pile?
Well, you would find individually, but that would just show you the most valuable components, and you would rip out the rest of the delicate mechanics of it.
I'll try engineering. 17.
You imagine those arms look pretty interesting, what with all the little exploding capsules on them. Grab an arm.
Attempt to disarm it.
Provided you're taking the time, you can certainly take out one of its arms, load it into your bag of holding if you wish.
Sure. That or my haversack.
Yeah, I suppose, yep, still within haversack size.
We have a bag of holding thing, we'll probably throw it in there.
All right.
May as well. It's definitely within bag of holding size. You can probably shove the whole goddamn thing in there.
I'm not sure how large. This is a large creature. That
So
might
how
be
much would it
tempting
appraise
size.
for? Is it made out of rare sky metal or anything?
It is doesn't appear to be made out of any rare metals you can see. If you want, you can appraise check it, but it is also now a broken golem, so that probably does away with a lot of its value.
That's an appraise check.
It again, it is broken. Furthermore, it also doesn't appear to be of the greatest design. It really is, even from what Misaki remembers, because of course she always keeps her eyes open and she's seen maybe another alchemical golem in one of the stores in the Biz District. That it really has a much more cludged together look than the other alchemical golems. And furthermore, she notices that there seems to be some defects in the central cavity of the chest where it would produce bombs, you imagine. That basically it's like dripping all these damaging chemicals all over itself whenever it prepares a bomb.
I'm gonna be back in just a second.
Okay.
Heal us!
Roughly, it would be worth maybe a little more than its regular amount in scrap metal.
Well, we'll take £5 worth of it and throw it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, that's
preferably
bits that are on arm or whatever, a hand.
Yeah, preferably bits that aren't covered in acid.
Yes.
Or fire.
But that's perfectly fine. Yes.
Can we assume Gary starts shooting us with magical wands at this point?
If you want.
He'll come back in a minute.
Yeah. You guys can all move back over to Gary.
Let me just move myself so you can see my health bar.
Wow, it took a decent amount off of you.
It did. I was already injured when we entered that fight.
But yes, technical wise, part of its design is that it has less hit points. And what you guys, what I decided Gary wasn't able to figure out, but in the end it never did use, was it can chuck these bombs that are a fair amount of damage.
Yeah, it's like an alchemist golem, right?
But each time it does, it would have taken 1d6 points of damage to itself.
The bombs do a decent amount, though, don't they?
8d6.
That's a decent amount. What's the that's just to the target, though, isn't it?
That's one target, and then there's splash damage around it, I believe,
right.
Which can be avoided with a reflex save. It could have been interesting, but ultimately maybe not too bad, especially considering you at least have elemental resistances and stuff.
Right.
But anyway, yes. If you want, you can start rolling a few 1d8 plus 1s and just mark down how many charges you use to tell Finn when he gets back.
Lens, should we do that?
Yes.
How injured are you? What's your max?
My max is currently 62 and I'm on 38. I got my ass handed. I wasn't at full points anyway.
So let's heal you first, shall we? 1d8 plus 1, right?
Yep.
So, Linz, how much does she need? What's your top? 68 from 32?
Other way. 62.
32 from 68. So you need 36.
No. 38. Max is 62.
Okay, so you need 24?
Something like that.
Okay.
Yes.
8.
Be still my beating heart.
11. 20. 29. That's your heal up. That's 4 charges, Lockhart.
So my total that you're adding to me is what?
29. But
yeah,
you can't
max fully healed up.
You're fully healed.
Okay, I can't add that.
Just type the number of your max in the box. Okay, what's Brunsk missing?
Brunsk is missing.
He's on 48.
Yes, he's missing 31.
Okay, here we go. 5, 10, 13, 21, 26. That should be it.
Yeah.
Yep, so that's 6 charges. So that's 10 charges total gone. And now it's my turn. I'm on 12. Oh no, lies. 11 of 86. So I need a few. 75?
Yes.
75. Here we go.
When Gary gets back, it's just gonna be this little ember of his twig.
7, 14, 19, 23, 25, 31, 36, 43, 49, 57, 62, 68, 70, 78. That's his turn. And that was
14
13
charges.
I counted 13, but you got 14. I've obviously miscounted. Well, next. Is Gary damaged at all?
He's a little bit, but not. He's 6 points off, so he's probably fine.
Oh. Oh. 3 more charges for Gary. That was bad, right?
Thing.
Yes.
Mark off 17 charges used on a Cure Light Wounds wand.
I think I'm going to burn my way into a new wand. I think that will finally kill off the.
What's your
original...
maximum hit points, Gary?
Why?
Because
What
I've
did you do?
I instead of hitting minus, I obviously have my finger on shift and put underscore. Oh, instead of a plus.
Oh, you were trying to
Add your
minus
hit
for
points.
me?
No, I was trying to add to you.
Hal, the reason is you did underscore instead of a minus or something.
Oh, because I hit the key next to the plus.
My maximum is 59.
And you're at it. We're all healed.
So was it 17 charges you said?
Yes, I believe that's correct.
Thanks, Gary the elf.
All right, so we will tap into the second wand.
Treacle,
Yeah.
can you check this window out? It might be a way of getting in here, right?
Possibly.
Which window?
Do you
The
know I
kitchen
have
one?
The kitchen
Scarab
window.
of Golem
Better?
Yeah. That would have been good to use.
Do I have a Scarab of Golem Bane?
Yeah, you need to put that on now. You didn't have time to switch it out, but now is the time to switch that.
All it does is I have to concentrate to detect golems.
And you can bypass their DR.
Yeah, you bypass the damage reduction. So rather than it minusing 10 from every hit, it doesn't do that.
Give me a minute, I'm writing stuff down. So what do you want me to do with the window?
Check this window to see if it opens and whether it's trapped, because it might be a good way to get in here rather than going through the door.
If it pulls out the, yeah.
I will
Probably brute force open it with less noise than we've made so far.
Yeah, we've just exploded a golem outside it. I mean, how much noise can there be?
I am perceiving it and seeing what it generally looks like and how it works and stuff.
It got splashed with acid.
Just check here. No, actually, the window does not seem to open.
Oh.
Well, we could pass back around the other windows we already walked in front of it to the doors, or we can
encourage this window to be open.
Yeah.
What do we think? Is it
doesn't
best to go?
seem particularly large enough for more than a small-sized creature to be able to get through, really.
You mean it's a small window?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so maybe we need to go through a door.
Back to the doors. Anything else in the scrap heap that's of any good? I'll hit it with detect magic while we're back in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And while you're at it, detecting magic up at that scrap heap, do you want to take a peek through that window to see what's magical?
Mm-hmm. Probably the whirling knife arms and the stove and
that's what I'm thinking.
The pile of logs, because why not?
Magic logs.
So, detecting magic. You're able to see 2 magical auras within the scrap heap. In addition, you're able to notice that there is a small pile of a very deep black metal slag.
Deep black slag.
Ooh. How small of a pile?
Fairly small.
Black, is that adamantium?
Yes, it very much could be.
Try and retrieve the 2 magical items and the black slag.
All right. You're able to do so. One magical item appears to be a pot of something. That
pot.
is, yes, a pot. A small glass jar
Okay.
that is stuck to a small buckler.
Oh god, is it a jar of like sovereign glue that's...
Why? It's hard to see because half the words are not visible on the label, but it would appear that the first word is in fact sovereign, yes.
I'll spellcraft it anyways.
And
So we can't get it off that buckler.
No, but it's a damn useful pot.
particularly.
Is it currently leaking anymore? Is it?
No, it appears to be securely sealed.
Does it have like 1 dose left in it or something?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
17 on spell or 19 on spellcraft.
Let me see here. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to do it.
It's not really sovereign glue. It's the sovereign's jam.
Oh, wow. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Wow, it's super high level.
It is.
Yeah, it is super high level.
It is a strong aura. You have no idea what this is.
Yep, super high level.
Well, I will spellcraft the other item
Pot of magic glue.
that is not glued to a shield.
Maybe it's the shield that's magical. That would be a bastard thing to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if it's just a light wooden shield, you can just break all the shield away.
No, the shield is magical, and it's something really phenomenal. Just happens to have a pot glued to the front of it, and you can't get it off.
Which, other than making your character look bad, is no real effect, right?
I guess. You're just walking around with a pot stuck to your shield. The first time you use it, the guy gets stuck to you.
The other one appears to be a small disc of wood that is tied to a brightly colored feather.
Disc of wood tied to a feather.
I like feathers.
28 to...
Feather token?
Indeed. It is a tree feather token.
So we can basically one time make a tree with it.
Thing.
A token.
You know what you need to do, right? Next time you get swallowed, use the tree feather token.
Indeed. Can I hold on to it because of that?
It's a classic.
A tree that causes a great oak to spring into being. 5-foot diameter trunk, 60-foot height, 40-foot top diameter.
Dead swallowing monster.
Instantaneous effect.
As the most likely to be swallowed, is it okay if I carry that?
Yes. So I'm knocking it off the inventory. Where are we putting the pot of magic glue attached to buckler?
Should we just get in a portable hole until we need it?
And did you say we have some adamantum? Adamantine.
Yes. If someone wants to praise that.
Lens.
I can do that. That's my job.
That is your job, little boo. How you doing? Writing it up?
Good.
I like your little owl behind you. It looks cute.
32.
32.
It is 300 gold pieces worth of adamantine. Which is probably a fairly small amount, I imagine, actually.
Yeah.
But you have it.
Good. It's 300 gold more than we had when we went into this.
Since there's a pile of adamantine, that means it's right next to the monster that would bypass its DR, right?
Yeah, but you're not going to bang it with a bunch of adamantium slag, are
Club
you?
it with the slag.
Exactly. Okay.
There's
You have
probably
to
like
see if there's enough to tip some of Bruce's spikes with it on a shield.
That's funny.
there's probably like 5,000 gold worth of alchemical items we can't identify or magic detect in the thing, just so they're bastards. But
Okay, shall we wander around to this?
It appears to be largely, simply put, a pile of trash and stuff. There's things like
Nice.
bent gears, stripped screws.
old love letters, embarrassing porn. I guess back to the doors.
All right, so which ones are you looking at then?
Well, let's walk back around, and as we do, let's glance in through one of these windows.
All right. Which one shall you look at first?
Well, I'm guessing Sneaky Masaki can probably go first and check the coast is clear through the windows as we wander by.
Okay.
Who?
So these three down here, we can peek in as we wander past.
Who?
Sneaky Masaki. Oh, Sneaky Treacle. Sorry. Sneakle.
Who's Treacle?
This is Sneakle. I'm getting the look for Sneakle, I think.
Cheers.
Sneakle.
I am perceiving into the window.
The ceiling in this room rises to 15 feet, and a single enormous picture window.
Oh.
So I suppose this is some sort of picture, like stained glass.
No, picture window is just a big
wide.
window.
Okay.
So it's 10
Yeah.
feet wide or 15 feet wide or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's just
fair
it's just a huge
Several
window.
windows.
So essentially, where it looks like it's three windows, this is probably actually one window with some supports running up the middle.
Right. So it takes up most of the northeastern wall, a long,
Oh.
elegant wooden dining table, and 8 high-backed chairs stand in the center of the room. The only decorations are 2 life-sized clay statues of soldiers in exotic armor, one standing at attention to either side of the doors leading in from the garden.
You take magic those.
Hang on. So is north down on this map, Lockout?
North is unfortunately in a diagonal on this map, I think.
Ah, okay. It's kind of this way. I got
Oh,
you.
we're on one of the slopey sides of it.
If you want,
No, it's okay. But will they realize that north has to be at
in
the top?
it's in the bottom corner if you want to see.
I got you.
But yes, north is pointing towards the bottom right corner. Which, like, it's a very unfortunate non-standard, and of course all of the descriptions have things like north and east references. So
Yeah,
apologies.
it's okay.
Misaki, could you concentrate on your scarab to see if there's golems really close by?
I sure can. What do I need to roll anything for that?
I just think I think it's a detection spell, effectively.
It just says detect golem within 60 foot by concentrating.
Where are the golems?
Everywhere. The whole ledge is a golem.
The whole house is a golem. Golem house.
I don't know how one concentrates.
You hold it in your hand and you kind of go. So Treacle does so. What direction are you looking? Just into this room?
Yes.
All right.
And then you can slowly rotate slightly.
You do not detect any golems.
Yeah. Very good.
As you continue to look around,
So
you
they're non-golem
continue to
constructs.
not detect any golems.
Then Petey comes from the other direction.
He's not a golem, is he? He's a construct, but he's not a golem.
Oh, that's right. Golems are a specific type of construct.
Yeah.
Yes, as Treacle kind of does a whole 360, looks up, looks down, looks all around. Well, I suppose possibly when you look down, you detect the golem as maybe one crosses by under the street or something. But otherwise, as far as you can tell on the balcony, there is no golem.
Sun's golem.
Do those statues radiate magic?
No, I don't believe so.
Oh, dog.
Yep.
So they're statues or non-magic clockwork species.
Hey, Ruby.
Or they're, mimics or something that'll kick our butts.
Yes.
Is there any sense of anything else living around here
Well,
other than us?
not particularly, but it does look like the room's been cleaned.
Cleaned.
Well,
Sorry. It's like mops and buckets sloshing about. Battle of animated objects.
So these are clay soldiers?
They would appear to be made of clay, yes.
Would you describe them as terracotta soldiers?
Yes, I might.
What?
A TN connection.
Is Nearmore, I suppose Nearmore is just proper TN, isn't he?
I am
TN
from
is weird.
TN.
They haven't done a lot of it, but anyway, I suppose Nearmore might recall seeing them.
Huh.
They would indeed appear. The arm is actually much more of a Mincayan design, but certainly you'd be familiar with terracotta soldiers as both just decorative statues as well as supposedly guardians of crypts and stuff.
Cool.
Or dining rooms in this case. Oh, they're probably butlers and servers if they're anything. Well, do you want to go in here or go in the next set of doors?
We may as well go in this set of doors. We've got to get in eventually. It might as well be these ones.
He also did have those other windows to look at.
Well, the ones on the opposite side.
Yeah.
So far, we haven't run across anybody
don't
looking
have to.
back.
I guess that's true. We could look in the other windows before we decide which door to go in. Let's do that. We progress quietly to the other windows.
Yeah, now you're progressing quietly.
Clunk, clunk. Package delivery. An
What the hell is
indoor
that?
garden?
What? This is weird, Lockhart.
Well, all this stuff up here is probably not naturally growing anyways.
The ceiling and two outer walls of this room. Wow, so apparently you guys have been able to see this room all along. are made entirely of panes of glass.
It's a greenhouse.
The light coming through the windows seems amplified. Not sure how you would see that exactly from the outside, but whatever. And the room is as bright as noonday. Several tables and racks stand covered with green leafy plants and pots, as well as 4 identical marble busts of the same young, clean-shaven man. A plain wooden chair sits in the center of the room, facing a small desk with a mechanical arm protruding from the top. Parts of the wood is scarred and stained.
So a desk with the mechanical arm?
Yes.
Auto scribe or something?
Can you guys see that there are 2 doors in the room? It's slightly too often one, but yes.
Left and back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, where do we think?
Well, just want to go in the set of doors nearest us.
Which would be that? We're about right in the middle.
Oh yeah, I guess the left set. I don't know.
You fancy the left set? Treacle, left or right?
I think any place is going to be dangerous in this.
Left? So we're going to open the door into the room we can't see into.
Well, why ask then?
That way we'll see more.
Just throwing it out there.
It's also the door they can't see us from. Gives us the element of surprise.
Right.
Because
Doesn't
Gary's all
make
about
my-
tactics.
It's
Okay.
underneath my turn thing. Hang on.
Hang on. Just
Move it, and
over.
then maybe I can give you a better answer.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we gather in front of the door.
All right, you gather in front of the door.
Shall we manage to open
Bruce
it?
holds his shield firm, waiting to protect his master.
Hey, Sneakle, open this door.
Sneakle snackle.
Bruce's
Sneakle.
no magic word is please.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bruns.
Awesome, wouldn't it?
Sneakle, could you please check this door for traps and potentially open it if it's locked?
Open sesame sauce.
Thank you, Sneakle.
We'll check it.
Ugh, terrible.
Treacle does not believe the door is trapped.
Is it locked?
I don't think I know anything on that, really.
It does not appear to be locked, no.
Then I'll open the door.
All right, you open up the set of double doors.
Fireball.
Yeah, perfect where we're clustered.
This hall has ornate wooden double doors on opposite walls to the east and west. A third door made primarily of opaque glass stands in the northern wall. Again, here they're using all of these stupid directional things on a map where it's hard. Anyway,
Opaque glass.
so it must be frosted glass then. On the left wall, a huge clock ticks off the seconds, its exposed gears and whirring pulleys spread out across the entire wall in a single artistically arranged layer. On the double doors in front of you, above them, over them, I should say, a tiny mechanical eyeball with wings and arms is mounted on the wall, its limbs pinned out in a majestic pose. On either side of these doors, a marble podium holds a small potted plant. In front of them stands two mechanical figures made of brass and steel. As soon as the doors are open, you can hear the whirring of gears and springs as they simultaneously move to life and level their halberds towards you. So,
The hell is it?
Clockwork somethings.
Clockwork somethings.
Soldiers.
Yeah, the clockwork something. Looks like a warforged.
there will be initiatives. They're not warforged.
There will be initiatives. Select my little dude. Roll my
16.
initiative. 16 also.
Who has the higher mod?
You're more? I'm guessing.
Yeah. I have a +3 dex mod.
Oh wait, I've got a -1 dex mod, but I got +4 to initiative from the shard.
Is it initiative mod or dex mod you're after?
I got 20.
Total initiative mod.
So we're
Plus
both +3.
We're both I'm +4.
Oh, you're
Roll,
+4? Okay, never mind.
Ooh.
Crap, Lockhart.
No, that's Brunsk.
Oh, good, Lockhart.
The Clockworks have a much higher initiative bonus.
Oh, thanks. Are they like
Sure.
skeletons, surprisingly fast?
Why build them if you don't give them improved initiative and
All of that
whatever
wang.
else? Yeah,
Yeah.
really fast springs and
All right, so
is that halberds?
Yeah.
Yes. So they are indeed quick to spring to action. They both will step forward and will basically do a full attack on Misaki and Miramore.
Hooray!
It actually is somewhat good for you, because now you're not worrying about having to step into their range.
Yeah, that's true.
So a near more, a 26,
That hits.
and a 15 will miss.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to buy more wands of.
22 points of damage to Nearmore.
That's pretty solid, look at.
And to Misaki, 36 will hit.
Jesus.
What is Misaki's flat foot?
14.
So the 21 will hit as well.
I have evasion and stuff, so I only get half damages, right?
Well, actually, no. Actually, you have
Never flat-footed.
uncanny dodge.
Improved uncanny dodge.
So actually, what is your regular AC?
My regular AC is 22.
So that will miss that second attack.
Good work.
She is never caught flat-footed.
Ha.
Always in heels.
Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice to have a DM that knows all the rules off the top of his head?
Sometimes.
And lets the players benefit from them. Misaki still takes 15 points of damage from the hit there. The first hit, and then it will be. Oh, sorry, Treacle takes the damage. 15 points, and Treacle's turn next.
I would like to go and smack it.
I love
Smack it
that.
good.
Smack it real good.
All right, you can step forward easily enough.
Hopefully these are less hard than the alchemical golem.
I think I will smack it real good.
So you can make a full attack action. Are you using power attack and or combat expertise?
Both.
Mhm.
Or this amount. Does it
Mm-hmm.
hit?
One hit.
Yay!
Kick its ass.
Do you roll your next attack?
Yeah. So the next attack is the slightly lesser of the two. But
Yes.
so plus 8, -2, -2.
Yes.
Yeah.
That will miss.
Yeah.
And you can get your bite.
Bummer.
Bummer.
And my bite will be that one. Not my bite do like mega awesome. No.
No, unfortunately. So you'll get one hit on it.
Mm-hmm. 11.
Oh, all right. You scratch it, but it does seem somewhat difficult to get through all that metal.
God damn it.
TR again.
Yeah,
Runes.
most likely.
It is tricky for Brunsk to move forward.
Yeah, he's going to provoke twice if he goes forward into that space, isn't he?
He is indeed.
You could 5 foot to Misaki. Could I 5 foot upper left of me, or is that hard corner?
It's a hard corner, so you would not be able to.
That's annoying.
So Brunsk is just going to move here for now.
And then Misaki can maybe move to the right.
Possibly.
And
Or,
let him...
I mean, there's other options. Brunsk might even delay after Nearmore if it's possible next turn. But yes, he will just move there for now. And I imagine he'll probably full defend then.
Hey!
Nearmore.
Well, that's right, because they got reach weapons.
5 foot step to there.
Okay.
I exploit the dude in front of me for 33. What a
You're doing
wasted...
the exploit.
What a wasted crit. Success. I flurry him with power attack.
All right.
So it's this plus 2. 20?
Yes.
27,
Yes.
19,
No.
21.
Yes. So you
So
got 3
AC at
hits.
20.
28, 30, 31. No DR.
All right.
89 total.
Miramor is quite able to punch the thing into a bucket of bolts.
Boom.
Gary the Elf.
Boom.
I do fuck all for. Ah, crap. Let's just do a regular bless.
Bless? We're scraping the bottom of the barrel at this point, Gary, huh?
Well, I don't want to get out of the blessings of fervor for when we're
No,
you're
you're good.
getting them in one round.
Right.
So just a casting bless then?
Yeah.
All right. Everyone feels slightly morale improved.
Yay!
Soldier.
Jerry Morale officer.
Mhm.
Going
That-
to
that-
step-
Wow. It's sneaky.
What?
It's smart for a clockwork.
Well, they kind of have to, because they literally can attack you if you're 5 feet in front of them with a reach weapon.
Oh yeah, they can't shorten the heft, can they?
No. So I imagine that's a necessity of programming, really.
You'd hope so. Just keep it till you back it into a corner.
That being said, it doesn't necessarily have the tactic to automatically recognize Niramor as the opponent it might want to attack, so random chance. 1 for Niramor, 2 for Misaki. Misaki it is.
Sorry, Misaki.
That being said, 23 will miss. 24, does a 24 hit Misaki?
Nah.
It's your combat expertise.
Yeah,
What do
that
you-
probably just takes me up to 23.
Oh.
Okay. So the second one will hit.
It's like we need to put some more AC on you.
17 points of damage.
Saki.
No bueno.
No bueno.
And Treacle's turn.
Get in there and wail upon it until it dies.
Okay.
We're going to get jumped when we leave this building just like we did in the start of this adventure.
Not necessarily. Just because they were a bastard once doesn't mean they'll be a bastard twice.
Yeah, but I can count on Lockhart if they weren't.
Although there have been some particularly hard-ass adventures in this, like combats that were particularly mean.
Hitting with combat expertise and power.
What were you saying, Thing?
Oh, that
You
we're
think-
likely get attacked when we leave the building.
From that first one with Natalia.
Yeah.
Yes. That first one will miss from Treacle.
Because you all weren't paying attention.
Well, you should have snuck another one in and made it hit.
The second one will hit.
Yay.
Is that a crit threat?
It is a crit threat. Yes, roll to confirm.
Ooh. No.
Unfortunately, will not confirm.
Did not roll again quick enough.
And then my bite. I'd probably hurt myself if I tried to bite them.
Your beak is strong.
Ooh, very strong.
We can coat it with adamantine.
Right.
You
Take
could.
this tablet.
That would be cool.
So you get 1 hit on it.
So 1 damage.
Yep.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
This
Oh.
blessing will last a few turns or a few runes.
There's another cut onto its exterior. Brunsk. Brunsk. I think he'll just
Hurl a javelin.
step forward for now. Mostly because he did see how quickly Niramor handled that one.
Punchy, punchy.
He might not want to take the attack of opportunity just to move up there if Nearmore is going to step forward and go bam.
Nearmore admires the... No, Nearmore steps forward. He exploits for 23.
That will exploit, yes.
I power attack, flurry it. So
Okay.
again, +2 to these. 19.
Miss.
35.
Hits.
22.
Hits.
27.
Hits.
26, 21, 26. So 60, 73.
Its head springs up in a comical fashion.
Was it Rock'em Sock'em robot fashion?
Do these have the glowing blue Ardok design?
Well, yes, sure, they do.
That would make 3 constructs.
Is it constructs? Oh, okay, so it wasn't just golems, it's constructs.
I believe it was 3 constructs with 15 pounds from at least
3 different constructs.
So this is one type. So does this constitute a different construct if they're the same construct?
The same type.
Hard to say.
Okay, so we'll have to
that risk.
No, we'll pick up another one at some other point, but we'll take a piece of this.
Well, he said if we brought more stuff, he might be able to help make us a thing.
Okay, so we'll take some pieces of each.
Detecting magic. Them around the room, their weapons, the potted plants.
The halberds are magical.
Ooh. Magic halberds. How useful.
Spellcrafty.
Get them.
26.
The first is a +1 halberd.
24.
The second is a +1 halberd.
I'll add that to the pile of things we own.
Unless anybody needs a reach weapon that I can't use.
2 times halberds +1.
What about that winged eyeball up on the wall? Was that pinned like a butterfly?
Somewhat.
Coming in.
Once you can make me knowledge, arcana, or planes check.
Arcana 28.
Do you want to also ping Masaki treacle at some point?
Yeah.
He's so distracted by other things. He's a terrible healer.
It sounds Gary the Elf. It's like, oh, you're bleeding, but just let me check out the rustic
one
architecture.
second. Just look. Just bleed quietly for a minute. Concentrating.
These arcane discoveries are important.
Gary is able to identify that it is not a construct. It is a outsider. It is a type of inevitable from the plane called Axis that is called an arbiter. These outsiders are sometimes used as familiars by spellcasters. This one, however, is long dead by the looks of it.
Is it worth any money?
Difficult to say. Possibly.
Oh, I do have a scroll of animate dead.
I don't think that works on outsiders.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
That's probably why you can't animate me.
I'll poke Masaki with the Cure Light Wand stick.
With Masaki's and Nearmore's impeccable perception skills, they're also able to notice that, well, simply put, something about the plants just seems out of place with the rest of the room.
Yeah, they do seem odd there. Are they?
Feng Shui.
Anybody got like nature or anything?
A little bit.
I have.
You can roll.
I have knowledge nature.
Give it a roll.
13 for Gary, knowledge nature, I guess.
Okay. If Masaki wants to roll, she can. All right. Treacle and Gary, they're really just like common sort of house indoor shrubs, basically. What Nearmore and Misaki are able to determine just with their awesome perception skills is basically a more so kind of feels just like a clash of interior decoration tastes.
Like 2 different people designed it, or like these are put here for some non-decorative purpose?
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
That's weird.
Difficult to say, but it does seem as though the person who say designed the elaborate clock, which acts as you have more time to examine it, is just overly complex, needlessly elaborate. It counts off everything from seconds, minutes to days, years, the phases of the moon, tide levels, all sorts of things.
Can we take it with us?
It's kind of integrated into the wall and probably is extremely delicate.
Crazy Barracan.
But yes. But yeah, there seems to be, between the person who had that and put the arbiter on the wall versus this other person who just put these nice, lively, bright plants.
Pokemasaki with Cure Light Wounds for 5.
Yay, thank you.
And 5. And probably more?
I think.
Tell me when to stop poking you.
How many do I?
What's your max?
My max is 62.
So if you feel the 10, she needs another 22.
Another 5. Another 7.
That's
22.
That's 22 altogether, right? Then. So that's 52.
2. So you need another 10.
4.
So 56.
And 8 to take you over the top.
There we go.
Max.
Thank you.
Do you want to heal me back or not?
Heal you back? You healed me or something?
You know what I mean.
Niramor got a hit as well there.
All right.
I took 22 hits.
8 points. And 7 points.
Keep it going.
And 2 points.
17.
And 8.
That's it. Thank you, Gary the Elf. Alright, we're all healed again. I don't think we can. We can't really rest here, so we've got to keep going, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So, what do we think? Straight ahead or through the garden that's clearly going to have evil plants that are going to try and eat us?
Well, I'm sure the double doors ahead will have something evil too, but...
Where do you want to try?
I mean, if you want, someone could have made a knowledge nature check to see if there was any dangerous plants inside there.
That's a good call. We did take a good look in there.
Sure.
23.
Can we take that Axiom beastie with us?
It would be a slight difficulty to get someone to stand up high enough to grab it, but possible, sure.
Well, I'm tall.
I suppose, yeah, if you're standing on your tiptoes, you might be able to pull it off the wall. And now you're just carrying an inevitable corpse with you everywhere you go.
Chuck it in the bag of holding. Perhaps you can resurrect it at some point and it'll be your buddy.
Okay.
So Treacle, that 24 is your knowledge nature, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Generally, again, the plants just seem very similar to these ones, really. They're just general plants meant to kind of liven and brighten up an indoor space.
So a woman's touch.
The ones inside there are a bit more, slightly more tropical. And they clearly fit the theme of the room. But they are, and as far as you can tell, they would not be harmful or come alive and attack or anything like that.
That's good to know.
It is good to know.
We don't want to be...
Nor would they be particularly toxic unless you're like eating them and a whole quantity or something possibly, but that could depend on different digestive systems.
So straight ahead or back through the path?
What do we think, people?
I guess straight ahead would make more sense than going back on ourselves.
Fair. Okay, let's move up to the doors. Yeah. Puff.
Okay.
You want to listen at them, Treacle Saki?
Sorry?
Doesn't that sound horrid? Treacle Saki sounds awful.
I didn't hear what you said, Hal.
Do you want to listen at them? See if there's anything beyond before we go bursting through?
Have ears.
I do, but yours are better than mine, aren't they? They're carefully trained thief is.
I'm just like the utility thing here.
You know what it's like being a rogue in a dungeon adventure.
Truthful is very sugary, so
You
truthful
really,
shock
you
would
really
probably
are
have
just, you
high
really are
AC.
just like the Swiss Army character. We just kind of roll you out when we need something doing.
Treacle is not able to detect any particular sounds from the other room.
See, Clockwork grub crawls into her ear from the.
Clockwork grub.
I feel very well loved.
We love you.
I feel very just.
Runsk is very happy to
You-
have third person help out and save from many dangerous traps.
There you go, bird person.
Thank you, Masaki.
Bird person.
It
Like
was a
that.
28 for
Yes, you don't
listening
detect any traps. You don't hear anything in particular from the room beyond.
and being useful.
Shall I open the doors?
All right.
It always does seem strange to me when you go to somebody's house and every door and thing is trapped.
It's trapped. Yeah, that's just bad adventure writing, is what that is. I live in a house that I've got to disarm a trap when I want to go and get my cocoa in the morning. It's just bad. That's a weird shaped room. I bet that was fun to block out with the thing.
Actually, I've started. If you hold Shift down, it does grids,
Ah,
like squares in the grids. So that was actually not too bad for me.
cool.
Let me just find the room number on this. This is why I need to start. I need to start just adding the room numbers on the GM layer so I have a better reference to them.
It'll be a something or other.
So, you can see the two doors to your left there, I presume, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And some stairs.
So this large room has a staircase in the corner and several overstuffed armchairs. Excuse me.
The comfy chair.
Facing each other on a large and ornate rug. In general, this is probably as you step in and look into the next room, really, not necessarily the hallway.
Right.
Along the walls stand various cases or hangers displaying an assortment of strange trophies, such as a spear with a glass reservoir at the end, a small mannequin elaborately carved from bone or ivory, a marble lion head, and a number of framed schematic drawings.
So like the injection sphere that we ran the blue guys had.
It does look particularly close to that design, yes.
Detecting magic.
Uh,
I like your detecting.
you are able to detect a magical aura from the spear.
Huh.
Oh, we'll be having that when we get that far.
Was it magic last time we had one of those?
Sorry? I don't believe so.
I didn't think so. I didn't think they were magical last time.
+1 version of that or something.
+1 weird jabby injection thing. Okay, so I guess we need to move into the room, right?
Well, if you want, you can go back and check out the garden room.
We move into the room.
Okay.
So there's a door and a door into everything to one other weird shaped room or a closet and a.
So there's nothing down here.
The hallway continues on.
Oh, okay. Oh, we just couldn't see it. I see.
Yes.
Okay, let's search this room first.
If you want, I can probably do. Does that help you get an idea of where?
I'll stand there.
Ah.
Yeah, then it goes north at the end.
Yes.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay, should we search here and pick up that spear?
Yes.
Do you want to ID it while we search?
Sure.
Alright, we search.
And all spellcraft, assuming the spear comes off the wall without trouble.
39 to see all the things.
Okay. Does Masaki want to give a perception as well?
38.
You're like wiggling your nose at me there, dear.
And can I get the spellcraft check as Gary is picking the spear off the shelf to examine it?
28 to determine properties of an item.
Okay.
So I'm going to be attacked by that stupid bone scrimshaw, whatever.
Scrimshaw.
Bone
So,
sculpture's
as you guys are all checking things out,
Mm.
Gary, you give me a perception check as well.
Oh god. 19. Which is pretty good for me.
He's pretty good, Gary the Elf.
Am I stabbing myself with a spear?
Brunsk is having fun just looking at his shiny shield.
Is that a euphemism?
So, Gary, you believe it is a +1 spear. However, at the point that you kind of turn to look to the rest of them and explain this to them, you notice that something is missing on the shelves.
Little bone
Miramar and Treacle notice that it's missing as well. The little bone scrimshaw thing is missing.
Oh great.
Missing as in it's moving around.
Let's have initiatives.
Hunter Seeker.
I'm guessing Hunter Seeker.
You can't move. Politrades all over again. 10!
Good work, Gary.
You can't move with Hunter Seekers. Stay
I
still.
got 17.
I believe I got 16 if that rolled. Yes, it did. 16.
Brunsk got 21. For all it does, good it does him, because this will be surprise round. He missed the perception check. So, Brunsk is just standing around, listening to himself. Treacle. This little statue thing has disappeared.
If I concentrate, will I be any the wiser?
If you wish, you can try. You mean under Golem Bane?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, the thing is, prior, you did try to concentrate on the whole house and came up with pretty much nothing. So this thing probably isn't a golem. You could try just to perceive if you can figure out if it's hiding or something.
Hiding or versus invisible.
That would be a perception. Right, I get to roll again, right?
All right, you have no idea where this thing has gone.
God damn it.
All right, so
sorry. So yes, I suppose. Do you, before I skip your turn, do you do anything in particular?
Pull funny faces and look pissed off.
Okay. Now this is surprise round, so it'll be very, very quick standard or move action. Niramar, you're in rather the same situation. You've noticed that this thing has disappeared.
Can we ready in surprise?
I'm gonna go and listen to
You can ready a specific action on a specific trigger.
I will ready an action to punch something if it appears near me.
All right. So
Gary the Elf casts Invisibility Purge.
Gary the Elf has other things to worry about.
Oh.
As all of a sudden behind him, it reappears.
Ah!
Hey.
The hell is that?
That's not a small.
Oh, that's one of those things that begins with T.
Twat.
Yeah, it's a twat.
Tupalact.
Ah,
A
Tupalact.
small humanoid figure that grinds and clatters as it appears behind Gary, chomping with a huge pointy jaw.
I'm immune to that.
I didn't show that to you guys. Yeah, of course.
I'm immune to that. I like that. It's kind of creepy looking, Lockhart.
This is against Gary's Flatfoot.
Oh dear.
No.
It's gonna ass rape you, Gary. Actually, your Flatfoot's probably like 900 because your AC is ridiculous.
Well, no, but that all is like Dex bonus and stuff, isn't it? A lot of it.
Yeah, my Flatfoot's 20.
Oh, that wasn't even correct, was it? Okay. So it bites fairly deeply into Gary, I imagine.
It feels
Chewing on-
deep.
It's chewing on your ass, Gary.
Too below.
19 points of damage.
Ow.
Ow.
Stop that.
Holy
And
shit! What the hell is that?
It's a
Tupelak.
Tupelak.
that was the little thing made of bone or ivory scrimshaw.
Did you get a trade?
Yeah,
Okay.
Not so little of a thing, apparently.
it's the weirdest looking, perverted yet cute yet scary thing I've ever seen.
It's a good balance, isn't it? A good balance.
It's kind of creepy.
It's yeah, and so it'll try to grab a hold of Gary. So I'm pretty sure 30 will beat your CMD.
Just.
So it has grappled you as well. Gary the elf.
Squeals like a little girl.
Pretty much. I will vainly try to break the grapple, I guess.
Can you cast in a grapple?
There are many difficulties.
You can do verbal in a grapple, can't you?
You
I
can do
don't
verbal
really have much in
ones.
verbal,
However,
only
even that
spells.
will require a concentration check.
Yes, because there's a thing trying to rip his face off.
There are many difficulties.
Yeah. I guess the other option is to hold on to it so it can't disappear visibly, but if it's holding on to me, that's not an issue. Yeah, I'll try and get out of it. Grapple, I guess.
Lindsay, watching TV?
No.
You just look like you're looking away. You're watching TV, aren't you? What's on?
I'm eating my sandwich.
I see that, but also watching TV, right?
I'm watching TV.
Okay.
So, what is Gary doing? Is he going to make the grapple check?
I guess so.
Gary.
CMB.
Well, my what?
What's your escape artist? Just checking. Might be better than your CMB.
-1.
Okay, fair enough.
My CMB.
Yes, make a CMB check.
Oh God. Well, it's not negative at least.
Is this thing not so much grappling him as kind of clamped on?
Yes, however, its
Yeah.
jaws are huge, so it kind
Yeah, I
of.
thought so.
12.
No.
Oh, Gary, I'm never going to grapple you. You're so kick-ass at grappling.
So, we start the proper round here, and Brutsk all of a sudden sees something biting his master's ass.
That is my master's ass. It is from Italy.
Oh, just try. That's the scrawniest part of me.
Bronze will bait master's ass.
Hey, I managed to make my ass wiggle the other day, and not just the other parts of my body, and make my ass stand still.
I think it was more the dress, to be honest.
It's big every day in the Lindsay household.
So, Brutsk will go into full attack action, power attacking. Oh dear. Well, at least his axe will hit.
Is he flanking? Do you flank?
No, Gary's not threatening.
Oh yeah, we kind of know that already.
Well,
fair
just
call.
being in a grapple, you can't threaten either.
Yeah.
A fair question, though. So yes, so Brunsk is doing axe damage. Second weapon. I think this is it.
I should have acknowledged it.
That looks reasonable. He strikes at it, and his axe just glances off the bone completely.
Oh, Jesus.
Treacle's turn.
What do I know about these things?
Do you have knowledge arcana?
No.
You don't know anything.
I do, but I'm too shocked by it biting my ass to have thought to check.
Here's the question: has Gary even seen it properly yet?
That's right. He's like, what the hell is up my ass?
So it just like popped out of thin air.
Pretty much. I suppose, have you guys seen a creature pop out of invisibility?
Yes.
Yes.
So
There's
it
been-
looks
There's been
something like
plenty of
that.
creatures in invisibility. 5 foot forward and wallop it. I'll go around the other side so we can get a flank.
You'll have to vault the comfy chair.
Yes, I'll vault the comfy chair.
Take a 5 foot step.
Wallop the
Smack
shit
it
out of it.
with all of my shit.
With all of my shit.
World of Bane.
And that will be a crit threat, I believe.
It will. Oh.
Yes, that will be a crit threat. Roll confirmed.
So constructs can have crits.
Yes,
Is that what it
constructs
is?
can have crits.
Cool.
Yeah, this isn't 3.5 where fuck all could be criticaled.
I think that
Yes.
might be a...
Yes, that is a critical hit.
Nice hit.
So, do you want me to do the damage for that now, or carry
Just do the rest of your attacks. Continue with your attacks while you're in D20 mode.
on?
Yeah,
Okay.
Then
Do
you
it
can go
quick.
into D10 mode. So you have one
My
crit.
second attack.
Yep, second attack. That will do it actually.
Oh, wow. Oh, I guess it's grappling, right?
Yes.
Is that a crit threat also?
Yes,
Yes.
that is. Roll to confirm. That one will not confirm.
And then a bite.
Yes.
Well, unless it's been 9 minutes, that bless is still up too.
Which I wasn't adding to anything yet, but...
Fair enough.
So, bite is a hit.
So the bite is not a hit. Unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay.
So you have one crit and one hit worth of damage.
Crit and a hit.
So, a crit is what? Just double
Double
damage?
dice, double your modifier.
I don't think I've critted a single thing.
So
Not
is
one.
that 2d10?
Yeah.
I thought you just had a crit this turn.
Did
Or
I crit
this
something?
game. I'm sure you did. Or at
No,
least
I
you
had a
did
crit,
something.
crit threat, but it didn't confirm.
So 2d10, and then what number is doubled? The 4 or the 6?
Both of them.
What did I critical? Yeah, I did.
Yes, you did crit.
Must have been like the first time ever.
You get your share of crits just because you roll so many dice.
Yeah, that's true.
Hal?
Yes.
Shut it.
Sorry.
So wait, what am I doubling?
Everything.
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 Okay, so 4
should
becomes
be-
8.
It should be a total of 2d10 plus 20, I believe.
Okay, you can do that.
Nice. That's nice.
Minus
That's a good
DR.
hit.
Or whatever.
Oh.
It's about as low as it could be.
Oh.
24 damage. Still a good
Still,
hit.
You're able to put a significant crack into it, and you have your second attack to damage it with.
Okay.
So that's just a D10 plus 10, right?
Yes.
Thanks, Rube. 12 damages.
This one does almost slide off as well, but you are again able to put a slight chip into it.
Mess up the delicate pattern of carvings or artistry that was used on it.
Miramar.
I was going to walk around to flank with Misaki, but I think I'm better just 5 foot stepping to there.
All right.
I exploit for 22.
Yes, I believe that will exploit.
I power attack and flurry.
Okay.
Plus 2 to these. 19.
Miss.
27.
Hit.
19.
Miss.
16.
Then
Miss.
broken.
Well, that was sucky. I should have walked right round. 23 damage. No minuses.
And then Brunts can 5 foot step, and then he can be flanking next time.
Yeah.
All right. So, the creature is going to let
Vanish.
go of Gary. Step over there.
Oh!
And vanish.
vanish.
Grab it.
Oh.
Does Gary get an attack for it using its ability?
Gary, as far as I checked, only had the injection sphere in his hands, a weapon which I don't believe he is proficient with, and probably also is a reach weapon, if anything. Not to mention his -4 to attacks anyway.
I pee on it to make it visible.
If you want, it might be something he can melee with, and if you want, we can roll it, but chances are he's probably not going to hit.
Let's see if he gets a natural 20.
Sure. Roll it just a d20 and see if you get a natural 20.
Because to be honest, that's all it's going to take with the negatives he's got piled up.
20.
Okay.
Nice work, Thing.
Roll again.
You asked
Roll
for that,
confirm.
Take it back.
6.
Does not confirm.
Hopefully a spear sticking out of
First,
its head.
I'm not worried about it
it
being
is.
damaged, honestly. So let's see. The injection sphere. So it'll do. I think it'll be. You know what? I got the first book right here. Injection sphere. What damage do they do?
Good one thing.
But it's a +1 spear. I'm using it as a pointer to let everybody know where it's at.
Yeah, it's true. Injection sphere.
If there was ever time to roll 20,
Normal
what was it?
sphere. Normal sphere.
Was there anything loaded in the vial?
No, it was empty. So I imagine it'll be a d6 plus your strength modifier times and a half plus 1 for being magical.
That's so funny.
So does a +1 times the 1.5 is still 1, right?
Yes.
6.
All right, your spear bounces off completely and it disappears.
But it was nice to be able to have a go.
It was right there.
It was like dodgeball.
Dodgeball.
And Gary the Elf. Oh, sorry. I guess it was a 1d8, so we can add, say, 2 damage to that, and it still bounces off.
But it was still awesome.
It was. It's funny. I think the times where Gary has actually attacked, it's been on these things like that where he stood no chance.
Right.
It's like,
Definitely got man of the match.
Man of the match.
Crap. Not much I can do about an invisible thing. Unless you want me to try and read a scroll right next to it, but I could probably just step back and let everybody else in there.
Well, it could. Well, we don't know where it's gone, do we?
So awesome. Don't lose now.
Can I knowledge this thing?
Sure. Knowledge Arcana.
38.
So 38. So let me just put this down. 15.
Fill my head with knowledges of Tupalax.
So you got 3 raises on it. So Tupalak is a small construct. First raise, it has DR 10 / bludgeoning.
Where's that? Okay.
Second raise, it has access to Scrimshaw magic. When it is created, its creator inscribes a single spell he knows, and the Tupalak can use it 3 times per day.
Let me guess, invisibility.
Well, you don't know what spell it casts. That could have been Dimension Door. You need to spellcraft it. And your third raise will be Shearing Jaws. All Tupalax are crafted with oversized jaws. The Tupalak applies twice its strength modifier to damage on a successful bite attack, and has a higher crit threat range with them. And they can grab with them, and they are treated as large for all checks made to move a grappled opponent.
Hmm.
It's like this little thing biting at your ankle that you want to shake off.
Yeah. Except for it's got a big head.
Yes. So that is what Gary knows about them.
Oh, great. Nearmore, bludgeon it.
Okay.
Yes, I guess I should. Nearmore's bludgeon was, well, I guess you wouldn't know because you just
Exploited too.
exploit it, so you just kind of assumed you bypassed it anyway. So yes, is Gary doing any actual actions on his turn besides speaking?
I will ready. Shoot, construct. I will put away the spear and pull out my sword in case it appears again.
Gary, what's
So
the
you
range?
drop-
What's the range on invisibility purge?
It's like 40 feet or something like that.
It'll
based on
be
caster.
minimum. You're using a scroll, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be minimum caster level.
Okay.
So it won't be that big, but it'll be decent.
Your target is personal.
Yeah, so it'd be centered on me.
Oh,
Yes.
it's a 5 foot per caster level that negates all forms of invisibility.
So I think third level spell, 25 feet.
Yeah.
Third level spell, minimum caster level gains access to his fifth level, 5 times 5, 25.
Yeah. It lasts a minute a level.
Yeah, so
Just,
it'll be 5 minutes.
just as an option.
So
Yeah,
it'll last 5 minutes.
I'll be pulling out a scroll.
So you're pulling out a scroll and using it?
Sure. What the heck?
Uh,
Probably provoking by reading this or something.
yes. Yes, you are.
Well, at least it pops. Hey, it works, Gary. It works regardless whether you cast the spell or not.
This is a scroll of summon Tupalak.
God damn it. Keep thinking it's a summon 2-pack there.
The unfortunate thing is that he is reading the scroll, so he is expending it by doing so.
So when it attacks me, it can.
Yeah, we get into
Because-
that. We get into that debate about what actually causes the attack.
Well, no, it's just like when you move, you get to move.
Right.
Right. But if an
So-
attack opportunity hurts me, then I can lose.
So he's good. Will he successfully cast the spell?
He is starting to cast it. If he
Right.
gets hit, he will now be taking damage while casting a spell and have to make a concentration check.
Right.
In any event, he has essentially taken the he's
Started
pulled the
unraveling the
pin
magic a bit. Yeah.
on the scroll, so it is expended in any event, basically.
Right. Still good. As long as we get to kill this thing, I don't give a shit.
Luckily, I've got a few of them, but
Either way it appears,
So I'm pretty sure 27 will hit flat-footed Gary.
you need to consider
Yes.
combat casting, Gary.
There is a question of whether you can combat cast from a scroll.
Well, it just
But
increases his concentration check, doesn't it? That's all it does.
I suppose, but that wasn't what was happening. So
Yeah.
I was waiting for something like a 5-foot step back or something, but that didn't happen either.
no, I thought about doing that, but I wasn't sure if I could.
What do you mean, better than Comcast? What could possibly be
No,
better than
no.
Comcast?
No, not Comcast. Oh, you mean just your connection stopped?
Our connection ballsed up, yeah. We're back. I noticed and we're good.
I was going to say the program if it's freezing like that, but okay.
It's not the
Avoiding
program.
anyway, it's really
So I've got to roll a natural 20 on a concentration check.
That was our connectivity.
No, it's a DC 25. You should have like a plus 13-ish around now for concentration, I'd imagine, if not higher.
Oh, do I get a level on that or something?
Level plus your casting stat, I believe.
Should be
Oh.
huge then.
Let me
Like a
just-
15, 16?
Yeah.
He should be fine.
Concentrate. Concentrate.
2-pack.
So there you go. Yes, you're able to finish casting the spell, though you can't see any particular effect of it.
Because he's visible.
Yes.
Hey, Gary, 5-foot step back.
Happily. Do I have that opportunity at the moment, or?
Yep. You haven't moved.
Just getting you out of combat because there's 3 people here who want to get close and personal with that thing.
Stupid lack for sure.
Brunsk smash, small, big mouth creature.
Small, big-mouthed creature.
I'm
I like
concerned
that.
by mouth, groin mouth thing.
Or it's, what is it, rendering jaw, was it, or something like that?
It was
Shearing.
shearing. jaws.
Sharing. That sounds very nice.
So Brunsk will full power attack. That first one will hit. Shield damage.
Bronsk.
He does a little bit of damage to it.
Bronsk.
A few of the spikes on his shield penetrate the hard bone. Trickle.
Isn't that bludgeoning from the shield?
Now it's piercing now as a spiked shield.
Oh, it's all on spikes now.
I know. It's a bit odd, but as far as I can, when I checked, that's what it was. Doesn't make huge amount of sense, but yes, Treacle's turn.
If I take out my wand of acid arrow, will it do any damage to it, do you think?
Possibly. As far as what his Gary has said, he does not know if it has any spell resistance or any particular resistance to acid.
The other option is one of your magic missile ones. They do more damage more immediately.
That's what I meant.
I actually looked it over, and there is an interesting amount of options as far as they go.
How do you mean? For what?
So let's see. The general average damage.
Yeah.
Acid arrow is a higher average damage, I think. No, or it's similar, but it goes on the touch AC principle.
Yeah. So you may miss.
Yeah. But in any event, the magic missiles are a good shot too. So whichever you want.
I think I would try the magic missile one.
Okay. Roll me a use magic device check.
Yes. So I should do that. 20.
Just on the dot. So yes, 3 little magic missiles pop out of it and shoot into its bones. That'll be 3d4 plus 3. All right. 9 points.
9 points.
Niramore.
Yes, sir.
What is Niramore doing?
I 5-foot step to there. I exploit the little folk for 25.
You do indeed.
I power attack and flurry at it for a bit.
Okay.
25.
Will hit.
20.
Will miss.
27.
Will hit.
21.
Will miss.
2 attacks, 49 total damage.
All right. That will beat it until the bones disconnect and the head rolls on the floor slightly towards Gary, ending at his foot.
In the bag.
Fair cop. Fair cop.
Good work there. I hope you're keeping track of this weird shit you're carrying around, Gary.
I'll also be having those plans off the wall as soon as I heal myself.
It's a little shame that you got it there. It's once it's reasonably damaged, it just kind of turns invisible and follows you until it can pop in at a more inopportune moment.
When we're not looking, you mean?
Or say you're fighting something else at the same time.
Anybody else need a hit with the Cure Light Wounds wand while I'm poking myself?
I don't think so.
I think Gary might also need a few shots of mending on his trousers.
Do you like a cup of tea, Mr. Howell?
If you're gonna do it, little dude, I would love a cup of tea.
Oh, I want one too.
Well, if you boil the kettle, I could make it.
I already boiled the kettle.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Did you not? Well, that's good.
Oh.
I boiled it.
No.
Perhaps it was in that point where the audio ballsed up yet again.
I did start boiling it just before that.
Ah, maybe that's what caused it. The Comcast doesn't like tea, the bastards.
Because they're American.
That's right.
Well, I don't need an appraise check from Masaki to tell me that we should take the plans that are up on the display. But
All right.
maybe the rug.
So you take all the plans, which say Ardoc designs on them, and put them into the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, the family might want them back, but who knows? They were damaged by that fireball we set off in our room.
They appear to be schematic drawings.
Can I knowledge engineering them or something?
Sure, you may. Knowledge Arcana may also be appropriate.
25 for engineering.
Okay.
27 for Arcana.
The drawings range from revolutionary illustrations regarding the construction of a dangerous fire-bellied guardian called a Tophet to partial instructions for building an Alkenstar firearm.
I don't know what that is, but I want one.
We can all be gunslingers now.
I want that, whatever that is thing. Make me one.
Alkenstar firearm. I'll get right on it.
Yeah, you need to do that.
I bet this rug's worth money. Is there anything else here?
It's like the thing just opens the bag and stuffs the whole room inside. You need a portable hole and a broom. That's all you need. Like shoveling things into this portable hole. That's so funny.
So you're just loading the rug up?
Yeah, I'd probably get Masaki to appraise it or something, but I'm guessing it's a nice rug. Is there books or anything else in the room?
There was the stone.
Lion head.
Lion head.
It's not magic, but probably artistic or something.
Let's examine it.
Is it an outsider creature or something too? Ooh, marble lion head.
Why does that look like that Scrimshaw thing we've just fought?
Yeah.
If you want, you can make a knowledge arcana check.
40.
It is the severed head of a powerful construct called a Tautia.
Tautia.
I'm waiting for it.
T-A-O-T-I-E-H.
I'm waiting for it thing.
What, lion head? Getting me some head?
I'm just waiting for you to go, in the bag!
Yeah, we don't have Masaki to tell us if it's valuable. It's all going in the bag.
It's in the bag. Thank you, baby. You make the best tea ever. Thank you so much.
Rifle through the books on the shelf to find his secret stash of porn.
No particular books here.
Hmm.
This is mostly like trophy type casey type stuffs.
In the bag.
Bag, bitch.
That's right, in the bag.
These chairs, these would go great in our little shack. Yeah.
In the bag. Okay, where next, people? Do we want to try these little doors, or do we want to go down this corridor, or do we want to go up the stairs, down the stairs?
Well, if we want to be completist,
They appear to be going up.
Doors to the left.
I agree, that's fair. Let's check the doors to the left.
Which one?
Let's do the one here first.
Okay.
These are both going to the same room, or
they don't.
So one's like a closet or something.
That's possible.
You like my nerd Valentine's gift, Lockhart?
Oh, what is that?
Tetris.
Mug? Is that a mug? Oh, okay. Very nice, very nice.
Do they move?
When the tea goes in it.
Ooh,
Nice.
That's
You get more bricks when it's this hot liquid inside.
cool.
And the score changes.
Cool.
You didn't see
bricks
my
make
other
that.
gift, did you? Hang on.
Lockhart doesn't have Facebook. Lockhart.
I try and
No,
send
I don't.
to keep him updated.
You tried to, Lindsay tries
She
to send
does.
you updates.
That's good.
Is it a racy gift?
No.
So it wasn't for me. Okay. Aw.
Ooh,
My 8-bit flowers.
that is cute.
They're the only type of flowers I can ever keep alive. I'm notoriously brown-thumbed.
that is what exactly is that?
The flowers?
But like what like is it made of one of those little the plastic melty bead material, or is it just a
No,
solid design, or
It's foam.
okay?
It's like a just like a thick foam.
Oh, cool.
They're from Think Geek, I believe.
They may well be.
Sounds right.
And then they come with like a little stand.
Cool. I want
I
those as
also got-
decorations in my place.
I also got a firefly keyring.
Nice.
Nerd husband went nerdish this Valentine's.
There's nothing wrong with nerdish.
Yeah, I also bought you tickets.
Oh yes, guess who's going to see and meet Miss
Dita
Dita Von
Von
Teese in April? That would be me.
Who would that be?
That would be me. Not only am I going to go and see her take all her clothes off, I get to meet her and stuff as well.
Like that.
She being the big idol of mine of hat wearing. So I'll be taking her a little violet peacock related hat gift. So who knows, I may become Dita Von Teese's new little milliner friend.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yay.
He's so happy about it, aren't you? Look at your happy smile. I see the happy smile. Figured out who else is going yet.
Nope, don't care. No one else is as awesome as you are for getting me tickets.
So Hal's not going then.
Hal's going to the show, but the meet and greet tickets were rather on the pricey side, so the meet is on my own. But I'll manage.
Somehow. You'll somehow manage.
Well, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'll manage.
You also get the picture taken with her, and you get some signed stuff from her.
Yeah, and it's the kind of thing that I can put on my website and be like, look, Violet Peacock meets.
Jeez, that's a big deal.
Yeah, so it's a business thing as well as a fangirl thing.
Violet Peacock meets Dita Von Teese.
Wear the Violet Peacock design hat.
Well, I'm gonna when I go, I'll wear something of my own, and then I'm gonna give her something of mine. Who knows?
And of course, she will love it and tell about the design to all her friends, right? And all the other people. And of course, they'll say, "Where can I get one of these awesome hats?"
No, she'll be like, "I just need Lindsay's hats, and no one else's."
Well, she is part of the reason I even got into doing hats in the first place. I had her book way back when we still lived in England, and used to look through it and be like, "Oh my god, she wears the most amazing hats. I wish I could make them. She's awesome," kind of thing. So, kind of a bit awesome and fangirly and like.
Very nice.
I don't get very excited about things very often, but I'm pretty excited actually.
I like that you're pretty excited about that.
All right. So since you're back here, before you guys go to the room, do you want Treacle to appraise that carpet that you shoved in the bag?
Oh yeah, good call.
Sure.
Treacle, there's a carpet in this bag.
Does that make it a carpet bag?
I was waiting for that.
Sorry, I have to do.
Everybody else got a little head.
Right. It is from the Empire of Kalesh. It is a wonderful, elaborate design with very little wear, and is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
And it's ours.
It weighs 30 pounds, but that's not much of a trouble with your bag of holding.
Nope, bags of holding, they rock. We love them. Added to the sheet. All right.
So what room would you put exactly opposite on the opposite side of the house of a kitchen? The pantry?
Study.
Pantry, the bog.
Dining room.
We put the pantry on the opposite side to the kitchen. That's just stupid.
Well, I know, but I mean the dining room's there, the kitchen's there, so usually there's something stupid like that in the design.
Shall we check this door and find out? The suspense is killing me. It's the Golem storage room.
Oh, excellent.
The endless room of golems.
With the door activation.
Let's find out what's there.
Open door.
Who's opening door?
Treacle's checking the door, I believe.
Yes.
Thank you, Treacle Mo.
All right. Treacle is able to notice no particular traps, nor hear anything beyond the door.
The door is worth 5 gold.
Want to swap places and I'll open it.
Yep.
I open the door.
And prepare a pin in case he ducks.
A duck.
The storeroom is packed with crates and bins filled with bolts, cogs, chains, tubes, bricks of clay, and other supplies seemingly suited for an artist or mechanic. On a table in the middle of the room lies a pile of 3 round, eyeball-shaped constructs with spindly arms, all of them broken and battered.
Broken constructs?
They appear actually to be a very similar design to the Arbiter that you found in the first room. However, broken to pieces and without the wings, really.
So he's trying to...
No. Shall we move? I'll step in and see if they bite me.
All right, you step in. They remain as motionless as when you first walked into the room.
Gary, come check these things out.
Are they dismantled arbiters, or are they somebody trying to reproduce an arbiter?
Make me a knowledge arcana check.
40.
These are the real thing. They have been basically disassembled or vivisected,
That's
and
nice.
in particular have had their wings removed.
Somebody's going to get a visit from some higher up inevitables if they're not careful.
In the bag.
Watch it, or I'm actually going to check the weight limit on that bag of holding type 2 you have.
We now have 4 inevitable corpses inside the bag.
Well, these are tiny.
They're, I think, possibly tiny or small, but they're also probably heavy and made of metal.
So we'll search the room.
I don't even, yeah. Some of these DCs are like, it's a DC 15 perception check. You guys just find.
That's something.
I might even be able to find that.
You will find a dagger made out of deep black metal. A chain shirt of particularly shiny and decorative looking metal.
Adamantium dagger, some sort of chain shirt.
Many random cogs and other finely machined clockwork parts that either appear to be very delicate design or of specific expensive alloys of metal.
Okay.
That can be worth an appraisable amount.
Cool.
Appraisable?
Hey, Treacle. How much are these clockwork parts worth?
I don't know. How much are they worth?
I don't know. My appraise is terrible.
2,000 silver pieces.
We point Treacle at it, and the red light comes out.
Stop doing that!
What? What did he do?
He said 2,000 silver pieces, which is correct. They are worth 200 gold pieces.
That's funny. Okay, thing, do you want to...
There are also...
also.
3 small jars, clearly labeled, universal solvent, sitting on a small side table.
So we can get that pot off the shield if we need to.
Strange things. Thing, do you want to magic up this chain shirt and this adamantine dagger?
I'll detect magic it.
You okay there, Treacle? You reading?
Sorry, I froze there for a moment. What happened?
Detecting magic on the dagger and shirt?
No. Only the jars of universal solvent are magical.
So then, is this just a masterwork chain shirt and an adamantine dagger?
A mithril shirt?
Appraise checks could tell.
Stick a coin in the treacle.
Yeah. That's right. She looks at something, the little red laser comes out of her eyes, she makes a beep noise, and the price appears.
I feel used and abused.
Oh, we're sorry.
So is that one for the
You'll
shirt
learn to like
or
it.
the dagger?
That was for the shirt. I did the dagger one at 36.
No, wasn't that on the gears and stuff? The 36 was for the gears and stuff. I need another one.
No, that was the 36 before Gary's roll.
Oh, I see.
I've been doing one every time I've been told.
Sorry, I got confused because I remember 36 from your last roll there.
Sorry.
Yes, the dagger is adamantine, and I believe masterwork because of that. And the chain shirt is mithril, and I believe also masterwork because of that.
Cool. Mithril chain shirt. Does anybody need a mithril chain shirt or an adamantine dagger?
Adamantine dagger's always useful, but...
We're forgetting ground ACs, DRs.
Both Misaki and I already have mithril shirts, I believe.
So, if we had an adamantine dagger that bypasses DR, who's best to use it?
Probably not me, although I'm a dagger-wielding kind of guy. Little weapons.
Yeah, it's-
And longswords, and rapiers, and crossbows, and
well, if Masaki's wearing the Golem Bane talisman, she shouldn't be taking. The Golem shouldn't be getting DR, right? Oh, but it's only Golems, not constructs,
constructs.
right?
Yes. If you want, Bruins can always draw it as his offhand weapon.
What, instead of his shield? Oh no, his shield
And
is his
instead his
on-hand.
axe.
Might do more than the axe on things that have.
Yeah. Well, at least he's getting his full strength damage plus a dagger roll rather than everything minus 10.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying if you look at it from what you're sacrificing, to use a dagger, Misaki's sacrificing using her curved blade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. Give it to Brunsk. Let him have an adamantine dagger.
I mean, Brunsk is only sacrificing a D4 instead of a D6 and 1 less damage, I believe.
Yeah. He's got it.
It's definitely useful for cutting a sausage in the morning.
Okay, I've took it off our master list.
Okay. Brunsk has adamantine dagger.
Cool. Should I
So
just
no-
open this? Should I just open this southern door into this little boxy room?
The 5-foot square, yeah.
If you
I
wish.
open the door.
There we go.
You find a stormtrooper sitting down, taking it.
No, it's Tywin Lannister. We shoot him with a crossbow. Spoilers.
30 times.
This is an ordinary privy with a stone seat and a small standing wash basin with a copper faucet and drain.
Any spell books that people have been reading while they've been taking a shit?
There does not appear, but as you step inside the room, there is a slight warmth that radiates up from the privy.
Detect magic.
What?
A slight warmth.
Like somebody's done a fresh one.
Or you're crapping down to the incinerator.
Okay, I'll let
Hey.
Gary in.
Stop it!
What?
I'll let Gary in so he can see what's going on.
It's going to get to the point where you're not allowed to say anything about the adventure.
I'll crawl down the privy. Yeah.
So what? It goes to an incinerator.
That would be quite difficult, but there's no, I believe, magic detected or anything like that.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Then I guess we leave the privy alone.
I guess we're going this way next time.
I guess we need to complete off the first level.
That would be the wisest move. Okay, we get to this point.
Okay. You say that, yet there's still some rooms that you're absolutely avoiding.
What, like the ones where?
We haven't gone through the room with the path in it.
Well, that's because I'm not in. I didn't need to yet. We step forward.
Okay. You step forward.
200 ninjas attack you.
The floor explodes.
Oh, it's a tiny room with many doors.
Yes, pretty much. It is just a connecting hallway, as far as you can tell. There's no particular decoration here. Just a room for the doors to open.
What's
Check
that
the
little?
ceiling, the floor.
What's that little nubbin to the north?
It's a little nubbin.
Anything in the little nubbin?
Not in particular.
Okay, then I step into the room.
Okay.
Detecting magic through the wall.
Yeah. I'm going to ignore that because that's way too much reading up for me. Everyone invests in lead-lined walls, right?
Exactly.
That's right, it's standard construction in fantasy worlds, especially when there's bastard wizards around who can detect your magic. So,
Saying, we'll replace you.
Okay, so
We're on an official warning now.
on an official warning. That's funny.
I'll be good, Miss Lindsay.
Treacle, do you want to check this door out? Sorry.
It roll.
It did.
31.
So, what you're able to detect is that you don't hear any particular sound or anything from beyond the door. However, there is a slight smell of pages.
Books.
Pages.
Pages. Books. Yes.
Okay.
Well, that are small, young
That's
boys.
slightly old, musty smell of books. Yes.
I take a minute to concentrate, just to be sure that I can't sense any.
You do not sense any golems in the room.
Hmm.
Books. Knowledge.
I'm pretty sure it's a library.
Really?
It will be ours.
Okay, I open the door.
It smells dull.
2 million golems attack you.
Fuck you.
This room is lined with bookshelves, each packed to bursting with tomes, folios, and scroll tubes. A stuffed chair, upholstered with a bear pelt, sits in the corner, the bear's head rising from the top of the high back and holding a glowing glass orb in its jaws.
Detecting magic.
I suppose it might have a minor magical aura to it.
I went along the bookcases and scroll tubes and
Ba, 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 ba.
I want the book with the rude pictures in it.
The nudie book.
there's got to be a porn stash somewhere in here.
A book of erotic.
There is
That are a very overdue library book.
a magical aura coming from an area on the bottom shelf. As you kind of look over most of the books, you notice that pretty much all of them have attached to the spine of them a small metal plaque with a capital A etched onto it.
Like Ardok family property.
That might be what it
I
stands
appraise the plaque.
for. You appraise the plaque.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Appraise check. Is that this? Okay, there we go. The plaque is not worth particularly much of anything. It's made of a very cheap metal alloy and just kind of attached to each of the books. The books themselves would be quite valuable, possibly several thousand gold pieces worth of them.
Should I look at them and activate the sepia snake signal in them?
If you wish. In general, Misaki thinks that the entire collection might be worth somewhere in the range of 5,000 gold pieces.
Oof.
I believe that calls for in the bag.
What's going in the bag?
A collection of books that are worth a lot of money.
Can we take them? How many books are there?
There are shelves full of them. This is the collected amount. This would probably get your bag full, I imagine.
Especially with all those inevitables you've got carrying around in there, and scrimshawed lion heads and...
I can move some of them to my haversack.
We load out with a bit in the haversack, a bit in the bag of holding.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying at this point you pretty much no longer have the excuse of into the bag of holding.
Okay, so let's take them for now, and if we need to resort, we can. So what are they? Just books and stuff?
Yes, some of them are very delicate and
Books.
old-looking.
Books and scrolls.
So is that all the books, or is that just a particular section of the books?
That is pretty much what all of the books would be worth.
And we said 5,000 gold pieces.
Yes.
Books and scrolls. Save. What's this orb thing?
The what thing?
This orb thing.
The glowing orb in the bear's mouth?
Yes.
Glowy orb. Spellcraft.
Ha.
29.
All right. The orb is simply a glass bulb with continual flame cast upon it. Also, as you're moving these books, many very old and close to falling apart, you're able to just get a general sense that they're devoted to things like crafting, programming, philosophy, ethical issues involved in creating constructs and intelligent machines.
So no Golem manuals in here?
Not that you can see. Furthermore, as you remove all the books, it's also noticed that there is a cache of poetry on the bottom shelf.
Oh.
Flipping through it, it is immediate that there is certain pornographic content to the poetry, as well as beside them is a flip book.
An actual flip book.
Yes, as Gary the Elf flips through it,
I need a moment.
it shows what appears to be several female animated clay golems coupling with their creator.
Nice.
Is it hand created?
Difficult to say. It certainly would be inked. Whether or not it was copied by magic is difficult to say.
Look in the front and last
there
page for an
is-
inscription, or
There is a handwritten note on the back that reads, copied from a student at the Arcana Murium, quite diverting.
So, porny flip book.
all right, that's going in the pocket.
You can appraise that if you want. Furthermore,
Porny flip book.
there is another book hidden behind the poetry cache.
Oh.
There's this one with a magical aura.
Hmm.
We'll be checking that one out then.
Is that a 27 for the appraisal on the Golem porn book?
Yeah.
The detail and length of it would make it clearly worth 50 gold pieces.
To a connoisseur, of course.
Of
Of
Golem
course.
porn.
And I mean, like, the pages, they're not crusty at all or anything.
Clearly he knows prestidigitation.
Or protection from sputum.
That's funny.
Check out the magic book.
Perhaps it's anti-life shell he's casting on it or something.
Doesn't want to get preggers.
That's right. Just bounces and slides off.
Yeah, give me the spellcraft check.
31 or 32 to or 33 to.
This
That's
one,
magic item.
also with the A on the spine, as well as specifically written property of the Aradact family on the inside cover, is
Rub,
the
rub, rub.
Clay Golem manual.
Clay Golem manual. Nice.
Clay Golem manual and a Clay Golem sex book.
It's nice.
They're the same thing.
Well, I guess
Really?
we'll be having that fiery orb too then.
Do you want that? It's just like
part of the chair, basically.
it's just like a reading lamp.
Yes.
You're very much into just all in the bag today. Things just like emptying the house. We're like a bunch of
I'm just quite wondering. You do know what you agreed with the Ardak family when they asked you about.
Yeah, don't steal our shit.
And regardless of whether or not you plan on returning it, you've probably done some decent damage to these old books purely by moving them all into a bag of holding and basically just jumbling about inside there.
Oh, things our archivist. He knows all about that old book stuff.
Well, I suppose we could leave them on the shelf for them later if something bad would happen.
They're in the bag at this point.
It's very simple. We'll just burn the house down and then tell them that everything was destroyed. That's believable, right?
With
That's
us?
still not what you agreed on.
No, it's not. Not damaging anything was what we agreed on, right?
Yes.
Well,
Well,
we're not damaging. We're just protecting these things from thing.
we've damaged a few constructs, but
Only because they were mean and bit at us. Okay.
do we need to check out the kitchen and the?
Well, we do because there's a door out of it. I'm guessing it's a pantry, but
So you're entering into the kitchen?
I don't want to. I think there's going to be evil in the kitchen.
The fire elementals from the stove leap out.
That's where Lockhart reaches over and slaps you for. I don't know. Do we want to go in? We know things are moving in there, so there's a good chance there's something that's going to bite my ass in there.
The stove golem.
You didn't see anything moving there.
I thought there was like arms with knives and stuff.
Yes, there were arms with knives, which for all you know could have just been creative and particularly decorative knife holders.
Yeah, sure. I open the door.
All right.
Explain
You open
the
the
room.
door. I think I've given you this description before. So
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
There's a big oven and there's some mops and brooms cleaning the floor.
They are not.
And a
Mostly
mouse looking distraught.
There are the arms and stuff.
Okay.
Door to another closet or something.
I step in.
All right. The various mechanical arms snap to attention.
Salute you.
Hmm?
Fricassee.
In a sense, like it's like wanting to cook stuff.
Possibly. Before they were just kind of hanging down via gravity. Now they kind of
They're gonna make it
pull up.
Give it your food order. Omelette.
Yes,
Fricassee.
vegetable soup.
There is a small buzzing sound.
What's this door up here?
It's a door.
I'll open the door.
All right.
As we all hang outside waiting for Dearmore to solve anything in here.
It's a table and a sack.
This small closet is packed tight with sacks, jars, and crates of foodstuff.
Pantry.
Quick search.
You can see that the pantry is stocked with several weeks' worth of food. For at least roughly a small amount of people, 3 to 5 people or so. Most of the jars and bags hold little more than grains, vegetables, and salt and meat. However, you are also able to see that there are some exotic spices from Tianzai and Kazmarin.
I recognize those.
You can make your morning gruel taste like home.
I'll bring the spices out with me when I come out.
Okay.
So is that the stove behind him?
How about this?
Yeah. Oven? Yeah.
I found these spices.
They smell nice.
Are they worth anything?
You should know. I wouldn't know anything about them.
Well, I cook with them, but I know they get transported a long way to get here. So I'm just asking, you know.
Nearmore would recognize the Tianzai ones at least as fairly rare commodities.
Cool. I think these are worth something, Masaki, Treacle.
Awesome.
Can you appraise them for me?
No.
Can you
Why?
cook with them?
Yes.
They're worth having.
Okay.
I can appraise things that are
Runs like food.
Brits like food.
So do you want to go down into the dining room or just go upstairs?
I think we need to go upstairs at this point. I don't think we need to go and poke our head into a room that potentially could have something jump on us and beat the crap out of us when we have another area to look at.
See, it's got terracotta warrior statue-y things in there.
Yes, let's leave the potential combat behind and go upstairs. Otherwise, we're going to be using resources.
All right.
Quietly. Shh.
So you're gonna just go up the stairs then?
Well, yes, like quiet mice.
Okay.
Like quiet mice on the stairs.
Roll up.
Squeaky floorboard.
That's as quiet as they can be, probably.
Yeah, I'm pretty quiet when I want to be.
As quiet as a were-rat.
Let's see here.
Are we going to a new map?
We probably should have cooked ourselves lunch while we're in there.
Sorry, I just
Sure.
need to check something here. Check.
Check. Lockhart is checking all the things.
All right.
Looks like we know all the rooms on the first floor at least.
waiting for technical magic to occur.
It is occurring.
Detect magic. Detect religion. Detect naughtiness.
Naughtiness.
And
Oh, something has occurred.
The Tuplac returned.
Oops. That was what I meant. I wish they had control and do on the Fog of War stuff.
The Tuplac returned.
But I've got its head.
Is that what we're getting?
It could be its mate.
Ah!
Are
We all
switching
vanished.
maps? Oh,
Oh, hello.
second floor.
All right. So
Ah. Okay.
you begin to rise up the stairs,
Yes, we do.
Ooh, the trapped stairs.
and
Trapped stairs. That would suck.
yeah, let's just put her out there.
The hell is that?
You can't see.
She's
Oh.
got a fancy hat, though.
She has a very nice hat.
So let me just get this checked.
I want that hat.
In the bag.
hey, you can have most things, but where hats are concerned, you're shit out of luck, dude.
Shit out of luck.
So as you begin walking up,
Yes.
the top area is actually just exposed to the outside, as it were.
Oh, like a parapet kind of deal.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it basically is walking to right on top of the roof, which, considering
So-
this is underneath a stone thing, is no danger at all.
I was like, so, hang on. There's
Yes.
a set of stairs that lead up to the outside,
Yes.
out of like a lounge.
Yes.
What happens when it rains?
It doesn't. It's
It's indoors.
inside.
Oh.
You have to
Ah.
consider. It
Okay, I
doesn't
got you.
rain.
Right.
It's when the lurker above comes down the stairs to go.
The actual the next balcony above it is actually not too far off. It's 15, 20 feet above where you would be standing at
Ah.
the top of this
I got you.
ish.
And that's another house.
Well, it would be another ledge or something.
All right.
I don't. Well, actually, maybe that's just the ceiling.
Right.
60-foot ceiling, did I say, of this area?
Something like that.
Something like that.
So if this is 40 feet up, that might just be the cavern ceiling then, actually.
Huh.
So he's actually fairly high up then. In any event.
Thing, get your fly spells ready.
As you guys kind of begin walking up, you're more exposed to the dim light of the outer area. There is a shriek, a very shrill, resonant-sounding shriek from the ceiling, roof area behind you. We will have initiatives. You can see, well, or soon will be able to see, that a wide masonry catwalk with railings on either side slopes upward from an open archway in the manor's southern tower to a balcony and closed door in the smaller northern tower. Above, open windows in the northwestern tower flicker with flashes of colored light.
Oh, 7. Fabulous.
Okay.
Oh,
We're at
20.
11.
Good work, Treacle. So, what do we think? We just dash forward and go through that door ahead of us?
Are we allowed to do that?
I think we are. We don't have to fight.
Did
We
Gary
don't
roll
have to
his?
fight this thing on a bridge.
Yeah, I got a 6 on initiative.
Okay, so that's all correct. So 7, higher than Miramore.
Right.
Shrill little whatever she is.
A shrill thing. What is it? I don't know what it is.
If you want, I might be nice and let you guys get a sneak peek at it ahead of time.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. Obviously, we're probably going to go forward and check out that door anyway. But if there's been a shout, we're going to be ready for fighting.
There
With that
has
hat,
indeed
this
been
must
a
be the
shout.
this must be the source of all these feminine touches of plants.
If only you
place
guys
is
had
nice.
checked out the other rooms.
The
So,
dining room.
Nobody likes a smug GM.
so Treacle starts us off. There is a shriek as Nearmore is kind of walking up the stairs and his head becomes visible. I guess, I'll let Nearmore at least be able to see this.
What is it?
So,
Artifacts.
save for the tattered wings and taloned feet, this creature resembles a feral woman with a wild look about her. Beneath her armor is worn a patchwork of clothing items ranging from torn evening gowns to mismatched stockings and a large exotic hat.
The hell is it? Harpy?
Harpy with a big
That would
bow.
be a knowledge nature check,
I don't have any of
which
that shit.
Nearmore does not have.
I have a lot.
Treacle, you are down at the base of the stairs yet, behind Nearmore,
Yeah.
and there's been this shriek from above the roof.
It's got wings. That's all I'm going to say.
Bollocks.
What does Treacle wish to do?
You get up there, you probably walk through us all.
Yeah. I'll try and get to the front of the line.
You can move past Nearmore if you want. You have your
I'll
movement.
get a look at what it is.
So you'd have to basically get in front of Nearmore to be able to see it. And you can see right now she is standing on the top balcony there.
Can I see it from there?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll do a knowledge nature because I have that.
Sure.
Mouse went crazy.
Mouse went crazy.
It happens.
Crazy mouse, crazy mouse.
17.
All right.
Boom, crazy mouse.
You know that she is a harpy,
Harpy.
a monstrous humanoid, and furthermore, they are known for their captivating song. An ability to sing and infect the minds of those that hear it, calling them to the harpy's side.
This is gonna be fun. No.
What amazing.
Listen.
We might not want to listen.
She's a harpy.
Swinging ears with daggers. I'll heal it later.
All right, so that's your knowledge check. If you want, you can complete the rest of your move action. You would still have 20 feet to move, I believe.
It's our options. We go straight into that room ahead of us and then close the door and make the bitch come to us. Or we can turn around, run across that thing, risk falling off while she flies around us and fight her.
Unless the room's another broom cupboard or something we can't all fit in.
Well, I'm just suggesting she's going to fly around here and we can't fly yet until you cast spells on us.
True enough.
I've moved to there.
So sorry, I got a bit of a blip there.
We were just debating tactics. You don't need to know.
It was a
Okay,
monster there.
so you've taken a move action to there.
Yes.
What would you like to do next?
That will probably...
It's just a move action you've taken. You still have a standard.
Shoot the bitch. Hang on. You can't get him. It's not like you can get within.
Can I hit her with anything?
Lightning bolt?
Actually, sorry.
Lightning.
Hal, roll me a d20, please.
What for?
Just roll me a d20, please.
Rolling. 1.
Okay.
You're captivated?
All right. So sorry, Lindsay. What is Treacle's remaining action?
Would any of my wands be able to hit her from where I am?
Quite possibly. She's within sight of you.
Magic missile would work. Do you have a lightning bolt? That would probably work. Acid arrow would work. Maybe.
I think she has all three.
Magic missile will probably be my first one. It's the one I go to the most, so I would probably try that first.
Okay. If you want, you can roll me, pull out your wand and roll me a use magic device check.
Do that.
Shake, shake, shake.
Use magic device.
Shake the missiles out.
The wand does not activate for you. It's a stubborn wand. Bad wand. Bad.
Bummer.
Brunsk is up next. Upon hearing that it can fly, he is going to
Cry.
probably just take his full turn just to put away his shield and axe and 5-foot step for the moment.
We totally need to get him wings of flying so he can really be Bat Brunsk.
Bad Brunsk.
Brunsk is Bat Brunsk.
He's not the hero that we want, he's the hero we need.
Brunsk is not hero you want. Brunsk is
funny.
hero you can afford.
That's right. Not the hero we want, he's the hero we can afford.
Batman well.
Oh.
You tell him, Ruby.
All right. Let's see. She has
Perfect.
a massive fly speed and a good modifier, so she can pretty much do whatever she wants in the air.
Yay.
So let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55,
I
60.
guess there is not a lot of reason to spend money encapsulating this roof.
So she's there. Let's say she's 20 feet off. 20 feet above you, I should say.
Uh-huh.
And let's see. Yeah, she'll go for near more.
Of course she will. What's she doing?
Let's see. Deadly aim. That's 1, 4, 8 minus 3. She's shooting an arrow at Niramore. 25. Will that hit Niramore's flat foot?
It will. Can I deflect it?
Can you deflect flat-footed?
Doesn't say I can't. As long as I'm aware of it. I'm guessing that's on
I would
your
probably
call.
say flat-footed is a no.
Once per round. Let's see. Does the attack deflected count as a miss? You must have at least one hand free to use this feat. Once per round, when you would normally be hit by an attack from a ranged weapon, you may deflect it so that you take no damage from it. You must be aware of the attack and not flat-footed.
Like I said.
So no, I can't. Which is why we look these things up.
Catch the arrow.
With
Or
my
I could have
teeth.
just gone with my correct ruling from the beginning.
Nah, we don't trust you, Lockhart.
Oh.
You guys are too... You look shifty. Your eyes are too close together.
So that'll be 10 points to Niramore.
Ouch.
And with some vile poison. Yeah.
Let me just see. This is a slightly complex battle.
Hooray! Not only is she flying, she's got like brain wiggly shit.
All right. Niramore's turn.
All right, gentlemen, ladies, do we want to get the fuck off this parapet or what?
However long that'll take.
Well,
I think we want to take her down.
It'll take me to walk to that door and open it. But then there's a chance there's monsters in there. She's currently 20 feet in the air, so I can't even get to her.
Go for it.
What do you think? Well, it's a risk opening the door. You're next to a door as well,
Yeah.
so...
Your call.
Was it my call?
6 seconds of combat.
Your turn.
Because I'm still down the stairway and I can't see what this...
Yeah, but talking's free even though they're arguing.
It's your turn, so...
Talking is free within reason.
Which is why I was asking, but they're whining it's my turn, which isn't actually an in-game conversation.
Kill the bitch.
You want to fight? Fine.
Have to do it eventually.
Well, yes, but if we're inside, we have a roof. She can't
She just
fly.
has to wait for you to come out.
Oh,
Which
true.
are all things that you are more aware of than at least Gary, which is what he was trying to say to you.
What?
Yeah, Gary can't really see much of
Can't
anything
see
that's
any
going
of the things that you're arguing with him about.
I
Unless there's
stepped to there.
on. Okay.
I grew wings and fly.
Not
Took
quite.
your Red
no.
Bolt leap.
Actually, I'll take a 5-foot step, and I will shuriken flurry at her.
Are you taking any range penalties on that?
Yeah, I guess so. Probably I'm gonna guess +2, probably.
I would say -2, but yeah.
That's what I meant.
Sounds right.
-2.
Let me just check the range.
It's 10.
So yeah, sure. -2.
So this is with the Oh, hang on. Let me exploit the bitch. Why not? I exploit her. 31.
Yes, you do.
Although I don't know whether that counts for this. Does it count for range?
I don't know.
Exploit weakness. Martial artist dog. Stop chewing your foot. Exploit weakness. Weak point. Martial artist can observe a weak point with a wisdom check. If check succeeds, I get a +2 on attack rolls until the end of my turn, and all attacks I make ignores DR or hardness, or I can use it to increase my AC. So I guess that means yes, I do.
Okay.
It's attack roll, right?
Yes.
So let's do this thing. Can I power attack with this?
No.
Oh, but I'm throwing it.
It would be deadly aim.
Oh yeah, that's what I want. That's what I need. Okay, /R 1d20 plus. So this is taking away the negative. So this is just rolls. 17.
That misses.
11 will miss.
That misses.
Choo choo. What else we got? What are my others? 6.
Have you been adding exploit weakness and damage at all?
I always forget.
Well, I'm just checking because I'm pretty sure you're not. I thought I remembered we did in the past.
I don't know.
It's
I can't
just
remember.
to attack rolls. So anyway, sorry. Continue
Yeah,
on.
I know. I don't add it to damage. It's just to attack and it
Okay.
drops the DR.
All right.
20.
Miss.
Jesus. 12.
Miss.
Oh well, they're gone. I'm down to like a handful of those. I need to stock up on shuriken.
Gary the elf.
Let's see. Move up behind Brunts. Can I see her from there?
Probably not until you can actually get onto the stairs. You still have a fairly good amount of ceiling above you.
Oh, then
And a narrow vision.
I'm casting Fly on Brunsk.
Okay. After he's put away his melee weapons.
Yes, because that's the way I roll, apparently.
All right, sounds good.
That's the way he rolls.
Feels lighter. Treacle. What would Treacle do?
What ones do you have?
She would stick to something.
All sorts.
Read them out.
No, I'm busy.
Magic Missile, Acid Arrow. I think she has a few charges of lightning.
And this door is right next to me, correct?
You're next
Yes.
to 3 doors.
Okay.
But yes, there is a door right next to you.
I take a step forward.
We mean you no harm. Kill the bitch.
And listen at this door
All right.
for 40.
You were right next to a door, by the way. You didn't have to move. There's 3 doors here.
That's fine. She moved to this door.
No, I couldn't see the one I was stood
Yeah,
against.
she was covering the door.
I was
Okay.
covering a door there. I couldn't
Yes,
see
So she
that
doesn't need to move to listen.
Yep.
one. Okay. I will have listened at the door I was next to.
Okay.
I couldn't see it because I was on top of it.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything, but there is quite the smell coming from the room. a mixture of like a dozen different perfumes, as well as a much more pungent animal stink.
Hmm. Bet it's her
Saki's bedroom.
Oh, no, I bet it's this bitch's bedroom.
Is going into her room to fight her a good idea? I don't think it is.
Gets her out of the sky, though.
If she follows her, save her treasures.
Okay, well, I'll open the door then. I'll open the door
All
to
right.
this one here.
So that is a move action to open the door.
Mhm.
The air in this room is a heavy mix of perfume and animal stink. In one corner lies a mass of fine blankets and pillows that have been slashed and raked into a crude nest. In another stands a vanity with a tall mirror and an impressive array of crystal perfume bottles. Between the two, a wooden trunk sits against the wall. Feathers and streaks of white litter the floor.
It's definitely her room. Can you
Sounds
get
like-
in there? Can you 5 foot in?
I
Or
would
is she
imagine.
done?
She's just taken a single move action to open the door. She still has a standard left.
Was the listen free?
Yes, I see one. Well, it's your a quick perception against the door,
All right.
So I can move into the room?
if you wish.
Yes, I wish. So, like there.
That'd be
Get
a
in.
5 foot step. You still have a standard action left.
Zap the bitch with something.
Right, where is she? Oh, she's there. Okay.
Yeah. And then we'll all pile in, and then we'll stay out of sight until she comes to get us. We'll start smashing her shit to make her angry.
That or
Okay.
she'll fly down the stairs at me.
Well, you're coming too, right, Gary?
Eventually.
She'll go for me first. You know she will.
Use the same wand I had in my hand. So, magic device.
Ugh.
Miss.
That it is not functioning for you.
Right. I'm probably going to drop it and use a different one.
You're not
Switch
a
it out.
wizard.
Harry.
All right. So
Feathery.
while Brunsk moves, he will pull out his shield and axe again. And let's see. He moves 60 feet.
You
20 feet
probably
up.
get up to her.
It's like a
Uh,
plus 10 on his fly checks.
yeah. What's his fly check thing there? Because he has to make like a DC 15 fly check to get the proper altitude. I
Oh,
believe.
he gets half my caster level on his bonus, so 4, I guess.
Okay.
Just to get the proper altitude.
Well, you can only rise so high. So if he wants to go basically straight up, he has to make a fly check. Otherwise, stuffs.
Yeah, ascend at half speed, descend at double speed. Maneuverability good.
20. So, let's see. It's -4. This is +3, so this will be a +3. And no.
Is that a 4, Lockhart?
That is a 4. So let there.
What do you do on a failed fly check?
It's none. It's part of the movement.
Flaps furiously.
So he's able to move 15 feet forward, though unfortunately he's basically flying the same amount as the stairs elevation. So let's see. So he's basically walking that, then walks there.
Step, step, jump. That's how Superman does it.
I suppose, yeah, she's 20 feet up, so he can basically start flying there. So let's see, that's 5, 10, 15. So he has 40 movement left. So if he moves 8 squares over, he will be 20 feet up.
Hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So basically he moves there and now he's on level with her. Because he can't fly at greater than a 45-degree angle, so yeah, that seems about right. Her turn. She sees someone flying. It's a human.
Oh boy. Sorry, Brunsk.
Yeah. Good work, dude.
Thought it might have been a good idea.
Oh, dear me, dear me. At least he has a shield. So,
Is she firing at him? She like many shot and shit like that, doesn't she?
deadly aim. I think rapid shot is the one. So this will be 2 plus 15 attacks. Hit, missed. 1 plus 10 attack, which will miss. And 1 plus 5 attack. So Bruce gets 1 hit for 1d8 plus 11 damage.
What is she, like a ranger? 4 arrows off him?
If you've got the feats, it's possible. You go down the archery routes.
I only see rangers ever do that, though.
So Brunsk takes a hit, but he's not that bad, actually. Nearmore, make me a perception check.
34.
Lassoer.
That'd be nice.
Okay. So you do not see the door above opening slightly and an arrow being shot towards you.
I don't see it, but we rolled the same thing.
Hmm?
The door above. You mean like the door 10 feet in front of him?
No, above on the balcony.
Didn't we roll the same thing?
But it was her stealth check.
So this door back here? Or
which door?
the balcony up
yes,
on the level above us? Okay.
Just give me a second here.
Tiger girl. Tigra.
What the hell?
Basically, right now she's using the door for cover. You are also getting cover being somewhat obscured by the stairs.
Kitty.
Actually, mind you, was there even a point to this?
Why?
How far away from you? Yeah, you're out of range anyway. Oh well.
What's she firing?
An arrow. Short bow. She'll still get you flat-footed and will be able to avoid your deflect arrow things, I guess.
I gotcha. Fire.
So, let me just see here.
Cat girl and a harpy. Just Birkin's one kinky dude.
But 13 will fade. So an arrow shoots by you, but just bounces off the balcony here, and you're able to see
a cat lady.
Somewhat hiding behind is
Chitara.
The Thundercat's hoe.
2.
It is the hoe of the Thundercats.
Live, cat-like humanoid with long tail and pointed ears. Feline eyes sparkle with curiosity and, most importantly, mischief at this point.
Nice.
Nearmore.
Do we have a combat plan yet?
I went into his room as I was told.
Well, it was a suggestion, and I'm thinking it's looking better and better. Gary, if I go into this room, are you going to be stuck out there on your own, or are you coming in too?
Eventually, slowly.
Well, you're after me, so it'll be your action next, right?
Yep.
So run like a little bitch and get through this door.
It's only a 90-degree turn to have to make. Sure.
I'm going in the room with Treacle, and I'm positioning myself here. If anything should come through the door, I'm going to punch it very hard.
Okay.
There isn't anyone that's in our party.
Okay. Gary the Elf.
Get in here, Gary. Get out of sight of the door.
All right. Can I make that 90-degree turn and still move?
What?
Yeah, you're not flying.
You're not charging or anything either.
Okay.
You're all good. You can just walk there.
Move. Can I move through Misaki?
Yep.
All right.
You'll have to double move to get in there, but we're in there.
Oh, with the boots, I've got 40 foot.
I'd move a little further. Oh, that's one move then. You've still got an action.
Yeah.
So,
Actually, can I see her if I stop here?
I want to say no.
Okay.
Because she's 20 feet up.
Then I'll move over behind Miramore then, and
you got a
leave room for
spell?
Brunsk.
Anything you can cast?
The generic blesses and stuff. I mean,
Just throwing something out there. I don't think it matters.
I have ray spells, but I'd have to have line of sight.
All right, no worries.
Okay. Treacle's turn then.
Hopefully, Brunsk
Gary
will
is not
follow
doing
us
anything more.
now that he's
hoping.
loose on that.
Although he's flying, so it might be one of those kind of crippled ship lands in the cargo bay kind of deals. Smacks his head on the door as he's coming in.
Treacle.
I'm gonna switch wands to lightning bolt.
Okay, so at this point, are you dropping the wand to the ground?
Yes.
Are you okay?
Because you need to get out of that doorway once you acted.
Mhm.
Otherwise, you're the target.
Mhm. Does it still use magic device?
Yep.
But roll better.
Mm.
Is that an 18?
Yeah.
That the wand is being stubborn for you.
You are not a wizard.
Okay. Can I take a 5-foot step away from being in front of the door?
You can.
Can I go diagonally like here?
No, because there's a hard corner.
Oh, okay.
That being said, you haven't taken a move action, so nothing
Yeah,
stops
you could
from
just
moving there.
walk there.
Okay, I'll do that. Whop. And
Let's see how his fly skill does getting him in here.
He can pretty much just fly over there with no problem. He has 60-foot fly speed,
Come to master.
descending at a gentle pace.
And then he heal, Brunsk, heal.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So he's able to pretty much get into there and single move, get back on the ground, turn around, and be ready for anything that shoots at him.
Right.
I should acknowledge harpies.
And cap people.
Which, of course, the harpy lady Harifax does indeed fly down to be 15 feet away, but on the same level as Brunsk.
Yes. And shoots the crap out of him.
No, she actually had to move this turn.
Isn't that getting back into the wall? Because wasn't the wall even with that side of the building?
Oh, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
The back wall of Caramega?
Fair point.
Yeah, she's actually in the cliff right there. I think she can only fly above the stairs, right?
Okay.
She has no side there. She has to be above the stairs.
Fair point. So then, let's see here.
Score one for Gary.
Good call.
Score one for Gary.
It's a bit hard to see that on these maps sometimes.
Yeah, when they split them like this. They should have put like a bit of extra cliff there.
Yeah. Well, I guess maybe they did. You can kind of see there's a line. There's a line.
Yeah, I see a line.
But okay.
Has she just flown back over there?
Possibly.
Well, she's out of sight, is what you're saying.
Your girlfriends are now planning. Teaming up. Fog of Orin. Except for half the Tiger Girl.
I know, isn't that weird? All right. And there is no further responses. Miramore.
Close the door.
Okay, you close the door.
Search the room a little.
Brave.
You're trying all your things and ruining your perfume. And
We need to open the door and start throwing bottles out onto the landing.
So, searching the room.
Need a check?
There's nothing in particular. There's the perfumes. There's the trunk, which is locked.
Misaki looks at it and it just falls apart.
So that's what you have. You have the perfumes, which some of them, despite the amount of all of them and their scents together being rather pungent and overpowering and not particularly pleasant, individually some of them do look of some fine value.
Good. Okay. What are the walls made of?
Probably brick or stone.
So we get her diary and read about
boys.
I think she's got a girlfriend, dude.
Oh yeah, girls.
that or they're both into American.
Yeah, that's true.
I suppose it looks like it's made of brick somewhat from the side view of it.
I don't know, which is the side view? Oh, the one in the corner?
Yeah.
They're over there, hold on. Yeah, I can go with, could, yeah. I said brick.
All squared off and stuff, and there appears to be a few little lines in it, so...
Could be wood paneling.
Maybe.
I think it's most likely brick.
Yes. So we shall say it's brick. Yes.
So, what do we think about going through the wall?
Could do. You want to open the trunk?
Yeah, you guys search. I'll deal with the wall.
What are you doing to the wall?
I'm going to punch it. I'm going to break it. I'm going to smash it into tiny pieces.
Okay.
After exploiting it so it doesn't get its hardness.
Well, we'll get to that at a different point, shall we?
I look for the weakness in the wall and kick it.
Find the weakness in you.
You guys have the perfumes and the trunk, their chest. What are you going to look at and examine first?
Detecting magic, because I probably can't open the trunk since it's probably locked.
It does appear to be locked, and you can detect magic inside it. 1 magical aura.
Misaki, could you open the trunk?
Probably. Magic device. Disabled.
Disabled device. Brunsk is watching the door carefully. However, he is also enjoying floating up slightly and popping down to the ground. That is not sufficient to open it.
Can I take 20 on it, or is there a...
You can, but that means you are specifically spending a couple minutes in this room. Are you trying to get out quick?
Do we use an adamantium dagger to keep the lock out?
That could still take a round or two. It does very little damage, but...
I think we're probably trying to be quicker than that. Maybe I can try again in a minute.
Well, you can try again immediately next round if you want.
Okay. There we
go. That clicked open for you. Inside, you can see a few varied different positions. There appears to be a humanoid skull, a ukulele,
magic ukulele. Perfect thing for Gary to practice his nimble fingers on.
Something small and round that appears to be wrapped in a silk cloth.
Golf ball, eyeball,
egg,
testicle,
and a leather-bound book.
I want the ukulele, please.
Ukulele. Is any of this magical, Gary Boo?
One is.
After 3 more rounds of concentration,
Oh.
the object wrapped within the cloth is magical.
Extract and spellcraft it.
It appears to be, as you pull the cloth away, a metal scarab on a small chain.
Like a Golem scarab.
It does appear quite similar to your Golem scarab.
29 or 31.
Yes, in fact, it would be.
What's Brun squaring?
The
half-light charm.
Oh, that's pretty good as well, right?
Yeah. Although he could swap out when he doesn't need dark vision.
True.
Or the +4
He
underground.
is fairly using dark vision because outside the house it is all dim lighting.
To be fair, today's session is actually the first time I've ever used the Golem Bane one.
It's because it's the first time we've encountered golems and constructs.
Yep.
Leaf through the leather book.
So, what do we think of smashing into the room next door?
Worth a try. Little noisy and little obvious where we're at, but
Does that count as breaking the Ardok family shit?
I don't think that really matters.
I think we've already passed that bridge and burned it.
You think we're going to take a spanking for it, do you?
I think harpies make all bets are off.
So, you've spent basically 4, 5-ish rounds at this point.
Yeah, it's not going to give us much longer.
So shall we do Nearmore's
eyeballing of this wall?
Yes. So move where you would be attacking it.
Do you want us to go north or do you want us to go east?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking them.
Well, she was where? Where was she last?
To the right.
They're off to the right.
Okay, then we want to go the opposite direction.
But I think there's a bridge there. Well, there's only a small room to our north, is all I'm thinking.
I'd say you're all right.
So we have a room that is... Hang on. We have a room here.
Okay.
And we have a very small room here.
Okay, then we need to go.
You're actually trying to think of breaking into the rooms. Clever.
That's the point, right? Then they can come through this door, and we can fuck them in the ass. That's the whole idea. If I have time, I'll break both. I mean, this one has the benefit of if I make a hole in this wall, it can't be seen from this door when they come through. But then it doesn't give us much room to actually get out of their way.
Okay. So which one are you going to do first? You got 5 rounds so far, of which there has appeared to be minimal effort by them, as far as you can tell.
So they're either raising an alarm, getting the...
Yeah, whatever they're doing. Which way should we go?
To the right.
To the right.
Okay, I will step into the corner here, and I'm going to punch a hole through this wall with any luck.
All right, so give me your round 1, your exploit check.
I exploit the wall for 23. Hopefully it's not a challenge rating 13 wall.
It's the object's hardness plus 10.
Ah, okay, good. Oh yeah, I see it. DR or hardness. No, what? Ah yes, very good. Plus the object's hardness or challenge rating. What is the hardness of a brick wall, Lockhart?
I imagine in this case it's masonry, so that would be 8.
Oh, very good.
So it's burning hands it to soften it up. Yeah.
That'll help. Melt it all together. I flurry the wall.
All right.
What do I need to hit it? Do I need to hit it?
You don't need to hit it. You can pretty much just give me your damage rolls. It's
Okay.
a wall.
27, 24, 24, 24. Tell me if I roll fast, that doesn't get the same score every time.
So
It
103,
does,
101.
does actually there, but again, at the same time, it's not impossible.
I know. I think how the roller works is I think it works on like a computer scanning through. I think it knows the number it's going to roll before you roll the dice. So if you're fast enough, you get the same number every time.
Maybe.
So
that
that's
being said, of course, if you're fast enough, you're not seeing what your first number is.
Yeah, you're right. 27. So 80.
101.
101.
All right, you are able to punch into the next room.
What's in there? Punch, kick, will, knee.
A human-sized passage.
There's a harpy and a cat lady stood there smiling.
With a ballista.
Right here. Oh, hello.
A study.
Cat lady's bedroom.
Small office. That's it. We can mix up all this inventory.
I hate breaking holes in the walls.
But you're good at it.
You guys can see that drawing, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Looks like a hole. Thank you, Lockhart.
Can I select drawing? Whatever. What room is this now?
Looks like we're just about out of top floor.
This is a small office with a window looking out over the garden and district. A desk holds stacks of documents, blank paper, and other writing materials. A large silver mirror hangs on one wall.
Detect magic.
Do you want to deal with that room while I go make a hole in this northern wall?
Sure.
That way at least it's more open for us to move about in case they come get us. I'll make a hole
have to
here.
go out to them, though.
I'll attempt to make a hole
Technically, Gary's still doing stuff. That was the first round you did.
Yeah. Okay. Then I attack the wall. I attack the wall and move. I then attack this northern wall.
Okay, so third round, exploit.
26.
Yes.
18, 26, 19, 25. So less than last time.
26, 31, 50, 68. It is still up.
It'll be down next round.
It will be. So next round, you're, just give me exploit.
15.
You fail on your exploit.
I hit it regardless. 26, 24, 28, 26.
Yeah, that will be able to demolish that wall.
So they're going to get all the household constructs marshaled up while we're doing this? Or
Yeah, they're all going to be like, what the hell?
Or Barrakin himself, or...
Well, we'll find out.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yeah, thanks, Thing. Good work. Now everybody's coming to play. We got any way of detecting where they are, Thing?
That would be perception.
Looking.
Okay.
Looking.
So, this room, which is probably mostly covered by brick at this point because it's a very small room. There's probably some creaking from the beams as 2 walls are demolished.
That's the structural wall poster.
Oops, I don't have engineering, I've just got fists.
So, now again, keep in mind that some of this might be different now. Against the far wall of the small chamber stands a small shrine made out of interlocking gears, topped with an artistic mask of a female face formed from metal plates.
Covered in bricks.
2 walls to either side hold long tapestries.
Oops.
Well, they're tapestries, so you're probably not actually destroying them so much as one of them is horribly crumpled and dusty and has bits of stuff in it. Upon examination, when you take the time to actually look at them and all that, one of them is of a naked clockwork woman reaching down from a cloud to lift up a young man in robes, and another showing the same man standing triumphantly on the shoulders of an enormous humanoid machine as it stomps across a crowded marketplace.
Robot Rampage.
Why do I get the impression that this guy's like an anime villain?
So it's like a shrine.
A mat sits on the floor before the shrine, a bowl of incense overturned in front of it. Both the tapestries, are ripped and askew anyway, and the shrine itself is dented.
So he's not happy with his god, or
who is the god?
At this point, it's probably been around the 6 rounds that Gary has identified this Golem Bane Scarab. Give me a perception check from anyone who wishes.
38.
10.
Treacle and Nearmore are able to hear the sounds of small gears and tapping coming from outside the doors.
Nice. Thanks, Gary. You reminded him he had clockwork things to play with.
Anyway,
It's the cleaners.
It's the cleaners.
You know, labyrinth.
Do we get a chance to prepare anything?
well, I don't know. What are you doing? That's what you hear.
I'm going to guess it's coming through that door that they know we're in. So why don't we gather around it? And if it's a construct, we can break it a lot.
Sounds good.
Sounds your forte.
I'll move to here and prepare myself to break a construct. I would recommend no one goes in front. So do we want to do that for now? Does Bronze still have a polearm?
Does he have a polearm or can he have a polearm?
Does he have a polearm?
No, but you have plenty to choose from if you wish.
Oh yeah, we do. I'm just thinking because he's behind me and I don't want to put him in front of the door.
+1 halberd.
I don't want to expose our plan at this point. We wait. We're ready. If something steps in, it's getting wailed upon.
Okay, how long do you wait?
1,000 years.
All right, you are all dead.
Yay!
One round, and then we rush the door, right?
So is there something waiting outside, do we think? Do we hear it stop out there?
There is a general continuing little clack and clatter of small metallic parts.
Clockwork bomb.
Clockwork bomb. Let's wait a while. Let's wait a minute or
Go through the study and go out its door. We might get behind it.
You're more likely to go out the shrine and get behind it, but then you're going to expose to the guys that we didn't want to expose to that we actually can get out of those rooms.
I think we're going to have to, eventually.
Not just yet, though.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
going to send it in eventually, haven't they? Or we can just open the door.
Which one of us waits the other out the most?
Well, it's a clockwork, so it's going to run out of charge eventually.
In a few days. Whereas we're the interloping.
Do you have open close?
We've been here
No.
like 30 seconds.
What use are you? Do you have any kind of telekinetic ability?
Why would I have that?
Oh my god.
I have mending.
That's beautiful.
I'll fix the tapestries.
Don't do that.
Okay.
Lockhart, can I open the door from where I'm stood?
Possibly.
Do we want to open this door and see what's out there? Otherwise, we're just going to stand here and look at Lockhart, and Lockhart's going to look at us.
Yep, I think we need to.
I open the door.
All right. Where are we here now? I honestly didn't think I would use these things.
Oh god. Iron golems!
It's a
So,
swarm
as
of...
you open the door, basically you see a small mound of tiny little mechanical creatures, many of them armed with things like brushes and scrubs and little pincers and what appear to be just small cleaning implements.
Is this a
on them.
Just the
mechanical-
cleaners.
Is this a clockwork swarm?
They're not clockwork. Well, you don't see. They're just a
Okay.
general swarm of small creatures, yes.
Beastie swarm.
So we will have initiatives then.
God damn you, Lockhart, with your swarms.
Thing did indeed remind me.
15, thing! God damn it.
14.
You need to mail me your entire version of this adventure path right now.
Oops.
Oh.
No, why? I keep having the wrong
Do
thing
you have
on.
a picture of this?
No. Again, I wasn't planning on using these things.
Super.
A swarm of cleaning constructs or something.
What do we have for swarms? Thing?
Burning hands?
Super. Get in there and use it.
Okay, so Treacle, you guys will have your initiatives. Brune's initiative is a 5. These creatures are going on
40.
a 7. So that's not too bad for you guys.
Not really, but you know how good we are with swarms, Lockhart.
Hey, that's not bad.
Do
There
these
you
look
go.
like living creatures, or are they constructs, or are they? Well, we heard the gearish sounds.
Apparently, it looks like dust motes. Oh god, it's big. It's like 40 feet. Jeez.
All right. Well, I mean, they appear to be a very tiny constructs, a whole pile of them that are all swarming in.
Inevitables.
Hopefully
No,
not.
they're constructs.
So they're immune to most magic, probably then too.
They're not golems, they're constructs.
Okay.
So Niramor, you are first to act.
Can I hit them from there? That's a hard corner.
Hard corners, they begin cover.
They'd be getting cover. What are them? I say, what are they? If I hit it, it's a swarm, right? It's going to do jack all.
Hard to say. They're not they're not insectile in shape. They're more like medium, few fist-sized crab shape, maybe.
Okay.
He said crabs.
We have crab legs.
Yeah. See what we've got here.
They're probably going to give you filth fever because they're covered in poo from cleaning the privies and stuff.
Filth fever thing. Please shut up. I don't want to move yet, so I'm going to stay there and give them cover. I will exploit their swarmy ass for 28.
Okay.
Can
To
I
what?
Eh?
To what purpose are you exploiting them?
I want to hit them round the corner.
Okay.
Can I flurry round the corner?
You can.
Just like holding on and waving my arm, waving my foot. What's the negative for the? Or are they just going to miss
They're
chance?
getting a +4 AC from the cover.
Okay, so I'm +2 to this, so let's give it a shot. So I get 27, so we're on 23.
Well, I add it to their AC, so you just
Okay, 27.
will hit.
27.
That will hit.
30.
Yes.
Oh, that's damage. Sorry. My apologies. I'm moving the wrong way. The 27s were my secondaries. 30.
Yes.
22.
Yes.
Okay, so damage. 27, 26, 23, 26. So they take 4 damage, probably.
Well, you exploited them, so.
I did, but the problem with the swarm is I'm wholly useless against one. If it has swarm trait,
Yeah.
I'm wholly useless.
You're more useful than I am.
Yeah, I think we're both equally useless against a swarm.
Hopefully, burning hands will be effective.
I remember last time we just stood there and took the damage while Gary ran around and tried to kill it.
That was insect swarms, though.
All right. You basically punch and hit them, and there's none of them moving anymore.
What? The
You
whole
killed them.
swarm?
Yep.
Oh.
These are tiny creatures, not diminutive.
Oh, so they don't get that whole you can't hit them kind of a thing.
They take half damage from piercing and slashing, but full amounts from bludgeoning.
Very good.
Do they have the shiny blue traceries?
Maybe
swoop them up
they
later.
have a small single eyeball that is blue. Most of them are now, however, don't have that. The remaining amounts basically clamber into the room and rather ineffectually poke at you.
And we
and
effectively stomp upon them.
We'll sweep them up on the way out.
Okay, do we want to chuck some of these like nice bottles of perfume out the door and then slam it shut and see if we can get that bitch down here?
I doubt that's going to provoke her enough, but you
Really?
can try.
This is her house. What else have we got we could chuck out? What was it
Actually,
like?
sorry, I should do that. Yes, I should do that.
What are you doing?
You smash the bottles with flying brick debris, and we now stink like crazy.
Okay, so that was Niramor's turn. Gary's turn.
Oh, we're still in initiative. Okay, fair enough.
Can I move through Masaki and into the study
You can.
or office? What the heck? Since those are apparently dead.
Mm-hmm. Oops, that's too many.
That's
All right, so is that Gary's turn then?
And I'll face the door ready to...
Sorry, does Treacle have 15? Treacle should have gone before Gary.
Oops.
Sorry, Treacle's turn.
I'm pretty much useless, so
No. Just ready your action to attack
Swarm's
anything that
gone.
comes in.
yeah, I'll do that.
Shawarma.
However I do that. I'll do that.
You just say you're holding an action to attack anything that comes in.
I hold an action to attack anything that comes in. And also yawning.
Okay. So, Gary's turn then.
I'll move through the study and prepare to blast anything that comes through the door with a burning hands or something.
Right. And
I guess Brunsk could go north up to that other door just in case somebody gets stuck on the ledge.
okay. So Gary goes there, and let me just see this here. You guys forgot about the ability that Misaki actually was able to identify on harpies,
The call, the luring...
calling creatures to come towards them.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, yeah. We should have used the last of the Wax of Defiance or something.
We still have that?
We have
I
like a
think you
dose
have
or
1 or 2
so,
doses.
1 or 2 doses, yeah.
Perhaps we'll all save, because we're good at saving against will stuff.
Yeah. I think you've got the best will in the party, too.
That's pretty terrifying.
Although I do have pluses against enchantments.
You looking up harpy there, Lockhart?
I am indeed.
What do you want to know?
Wow. That's
Are
pretty
you
good.
looking it up?
I'm just looking at... Sorry, I was trying to be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at the range. It's huge.
Yes.
Wow.
She's going to summon everybody from town into...
Now that being said, what it doesn't say is what action this is on the harpy's turn, if this is like Bard's Song or not.
What do you mean?
Well, Bard's Song started as a standard action, but then can maintain as a free action.
Huh.
And the duration is based on how long she keeps singing. I think it'd be reasonable to keep it as a bard.
The effect continues as long as the harpy sings and for 1 round thereafter.
Yes.
Is it like in Thrall where attacking and stuff actually will break it, or is it...
You can defend yourselves, and if you are, say, called to walk off a cliff, you get a 2nd save.
Well, that's something.
That's nice, isn't it?
But it's pretty mean against the harpy because pretty much once you're beside her, she can attack you with impunity.
And you just sit there and take it?
Yes, offers no resistance to the harpy's attacks.
Jesus.
So, I'm just going to make sure this isn't, like, say, an actual status effect. Otherwise, then we will have will saves. Everybody.
Oh, that sucks, look.
I activate my sonic feedback effect.
Yeah, we put on the white noise machine.
See, now you want the bard with their counter song, right?
Probably.
26.
Nice roll, Gary.
Gary is immune.
Well, +4 if it's an enchantment.
This is also a sonic mind-affecting charm effect, if anyone gets bonuses.
Yeah, if it's an enchantment, it's 30 then for me.
Not
I
enchantment,
get
charm
bonuses to
effects.
transmutation. 19.
Nearmore has saved, I believe. Actually, I better check her DC instead of the actual thingy. Okay. Hers is slightly better. But Nearmore still saves. Trico, however, is captivated and must move towards the source of the song.
Which is hovering just off the ledge.
Probably.
Brunsk is captivated.
Shit.
And you'll fly towards it.
And this isn't like you're stupid. You can use full ability to move towards the song, and you pretty much must, unless you actually have to move into something dangerous.
Great, I'm going to have to remotely detonate Bruce. Brunsk.
Remotely detonate.
Wouldn't that be horrible? An alchemist with cohorts and followers that use like the remote detonate bomb and stuff and insert
Yeah.
on it.
We didn't see
That's
that little thing
annoying.
I tagged onto the half-light charm when I gave it to him, right? The blinking red light.
All right, so Brunsk on his turn. I guess I can reveal these areas again.
We were doing so well, Lockhart.
Of course, I had to find that they gave a tool in case the party wants to be holding themselves up.
Well, we were trying to draw them in.
But why would they go in when they have a wonderful choke point?
You're right.
Yeah.
That's the reason we wanted to draw them in, Lockhart, because we didn't want to go down their choke point.
We would need to make
Unfortunately,
them stupid spells.
These are creature with actual intelligence.
Mm.
So Brunsk starts walking
Only we were.
forward. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Is he walking or flying?
I suppose walking is direct enough. Flying would
Yeah.
actually be indirect, really, because he.
Flying, he's got a chance of doing horribly wrong.
He's not going to fall.
Actually, let's see.
It moves towards the harpy using the most direct means available.
So we got to shut her up. Too bad
Well.
it didn't take silence.
Oh wow! I forgot about this. Apparently, the balcony got wobbly before. And is still wobbly.
The balcony he's on now.
Yes. So actually,
The balcony is now wobbly.
yes.
Okay.
Great. Yet another defensive.
So let's see. How far was that? 5, 10.
Probably they didn't have the Scooby-Doo make the stairs
15,
into a giant
20.
slide thing.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet, we didn't.
Okay, so he starts walking towards her. Near more.
How did Brunskill look when he walked out of here?
He smiled.
And just walked slowly out.
Pretty noise.
Yep. Not particularly slowly, just a general walk. I mean, I guess it could be mean and say running, but I think it's reasonable that the average person is just going to walk towards it.
Like slack-jawed and captivated.
No, they're not slack-jawed, because again, you can still defend yourself to your full ability. You can avoid general obstacles. You take.
Gary.
But of course,
Yes.
all the same though, you do hear this rather captivating song coming from outside.
I'm going to delay till after Treacle moves out.
You don't know Treacle is going to move out.
Well, yeah. You mean she's not looking all captivating?
Again, nothing particular about Brunsk would give it away, and Treacle's face is even less human to notice that from.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, I
I
will
suppose
follow.
a sense motive check could be in place if you want to check Treacle out.
I'll give her a glance over just in case. If I can figure it out, then that'll be a good thing. But probably not. 12. That's pretty terrible.
Yeah, I'd say probably at least a 15 to figure out a bird person. So
I will follow Brunsk out walking. I won't pass him. I'll stay behind him.
okay, make me an acrobatics check.
I'm not going to jostle him to get past.
Okay.
Floor's going to jostle you.
Right.
You can't remember,
27.
Floor jostles you.
All right, you're able to walk as the wobbly platform shifts and twists with each step you take.
So we're here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I'll follow Brunsk down.
All right, Treacle.
I guess doing whatever it is.
Yep, you want to move towards the harpy lady,
Okay.
the one singing the pretty song.
So as far as I know, Niramore is just captivated walking too.
No, I tipped you the wink as I headed out the door.
Luckily, I have an awesome perception to catch those subtle moves.
I was gonna say you didn't say anything about doing that, Hal.
I'm
So-
clearly. I gave Masaki a once over and then walked out. But yes, I'd be stupid not to let Gary know. Do you have anything that lets us get a second save?
Wax of Defiance?
Protection from evil?
It's
Is it
not
evil?
a magical effect.
God damn it. It's not magical?
Supernatural.
Ah.
Hard to say. Maybe.
Okay, looking ahead, what are they doing? Are they just stood on the parapet at the other end?
They appear
Prepping
to be both
arrows.
stood there with bows ready.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Maybe I'll pass Brunsk.
So Treacle's behind Naramore, I'm guessing. On the wobbly, wobbly floor.
Lindsay?
Come towards us, but have trouble walking.
That's right. Well, they don't care if you fall, do they? Does this wobbly floor constitute a danger, as you could fall and hurt yourself?
No. It specifically does things like walking off a cliff
So this is basically
or through
like
fire. I believe this
Yeah.
is a far.
But I mean, it's like a 30-foot drop to the ground, right?
well, but isn't this like we're directly over the first floor? So it's
It's more so there's like a fair bit of ceiling or roof underneath you.
So what? You wouldn't fall off if you tipped?
You would fall 5 feet, maybe 10, onto the roof of the lower section.
it's just going to be a hazardous move, hard, difficult terrain, and probably disrupt casting and stuff.
It's not difficult terrain, oddly enough.
It's going to be a little bitch to fight on, is what it is.
What it technically does is, of course, since you're making acrobatics check, is it makes you flat-footed.
Ah, very good. But unless you make your acrobatics check.
No, as long as you're constantly making acrobatics check, you're counted as flat-footed.
Nice.
Lindsay,
Yes.
I need an action from you, or I'll have to take it for you.
I thought I was just following. I thought that was what I had to do.
Sorry, but I didn't hear you say that. You can say you're just gonna follow.
I did say that. I kept getting. I think I
Sorry,
was.
I didn't hear you.
I was saying it. I think I was being drowned out by.
Oh, that's quiet people.
I was following and smiling and waving.
Okay, you follow. You decided you're gonna make a little parade out of it. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. Gary.
I guess I will move up to the door since everybody's going out. Can I open it? And
Yeah, you can open it, and you have the general profession. You can see. Oh, sorry, Lindsay. I will need you to make me acrobatics check. Actually, probably not. Your acrobatics is too good. You just automatically succeed at staying upwards.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry. Thing continue. You open up the door with your move action.
can I stick my head around and huck a spell down there? It's too crowded and jostly for me to step out. But
Oh, things. Are you going to throw a burning sphere right in front of them and make them get another will save?
I don't know if I can get him a will save.
Could if you put a burning. If you put a burning sphere on the bridge, they'll get one because it's walking towards fire.
I would have to say no, because you've already used a move action, and you would need your standard to cast a spell. So you don't have any particular feat to kind of move, cast, and move back.
All right, I will hold and hopefully save my next round to still be able to cast a spell out there.
Okay.
So what happened just then? Why can't he cast?
Because there's specific things if you want to move, cast a spell, and move back.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, what he was doing is moving into your space, casting a spell, and moving back.
Oh, can he not cast a space around the door? A spell around the door?
What I would say is, if he had a move action left, I could be more considerate, but he doesn't. He used that to open the door.
But if he went to the door where Mustaki is, he wouldn't have to open it, right? Oh,
If
but
I
he
did
could.
that. Yeah.
Then he'd have a 5 foot left to step back into the room.
But he's opened this door now.
Yep.
It's because there's specific feats like spell on the run and stuff that are designed to move, cast, and move again. So.
You totally just gave away the fact you were in the room they were expecting you to be in. You know that, right?
Well, one of the doors opened, but you guys might be blocking line of sight.
As though they couldn't hear walls being broken down.
Well, they might have just thought we were wrecking the place.
Or possibly have flown past a window.
I saw there was a window.
So that'll be Gary's turn for now then?
Apparently so.
All right. Let's see. Does she have any sense motive? Not in particular. All right. So Halifax is going to keep singing for now.
Hooray.
Kanya is going to basically knock an arrow, but in general is not doing a whole lot. Brunsk makes an acrobatics check. Acrobatics. What's your Brunsk? Succeeds. So 15, 20, 30. He walks up to here and gets shot at by the catfolk.
It's not very nice.
These are a nasty duo.
He's able to bring his shield up against it. He is not happy.
Does walking towards an arrow not count as dangerous? He's walking towards an aggressive archer.
You can defend yourself just fine. It's if you're walking off a clearly dangerous object or something that would hurt you by walking onto it.
Okay.
So you can defend, you just can't attack.
No. You can, again, he can totally fight this girl now.
Yeah, he can fight the cat lady. So with the acrobatics checks, we can only move half our movement, right?
I never said that.
Is that not true? Bruce just
his...
didn't move very far.
I said at that point he gets shot at.
Oh, okay. Is he still moving then?
Well, now that you said that, I'm going to have to look up balance to see if there is in fact a limit on how far you can go.
I wasn't sure whether it was half movement for balance. Because I think there's a rogue trick that lets you move your full movement while balancing.
I suppose, and yes, it is half speed. So he moved 15 feet there. So I suppose he will make another check. And move another 15 feet. Sheila the shield and Hilda the hand axe at the ready. Miramore. Should I answer acrobatics check or?
Yeah, I'm going to move, but first I'm going to click my heel together.
Okay, so you're activating your own haste.
Then I'm moving.
Okay, acrobatics check.
So you're hasting the boots off the boots to the shard.
The boots. The shard takes a standard action. Weirdly. 19.
All right, you are fine.
I can move my standard movement.
You are moving half speed.
Half speed.
That being said, with plus 30, you're what, at 80 move speed?
Yeah.
So you can move.
Actually, I'm 90 move speed.
There you go. You move 45 feet.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which is 9 squares?
Yes.
I get to here.
Okay. That's one move action.
I exploit the harpy.
The harpy? Okay.
I fail to exploit the harpy.
Okay.
Is she on ground level or?
Yes.
He said they were stood on the parapet.
Yep.
I will then power attack her and stun her.
All right.
With any luck.
Stunning flurry or just?
I can't flurry. It's one standard action because
Oh.
I've moved.
That's right.
But I do get +1 to hit because I'm hasted. 30.
That will hit.
25 damage.
All right. And fort will resist being stunned.
Lucky.
Treacle.
Nice.
Let me an
heading up.
acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
God, I wish I had. That's the thing. There's some points where you wish you have Jawbreaker.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting. Never mind acrobatics check. You're just having to walk at half speed each time, but you're automatically successful.
That was my acrobatics.
Yes. So you'll probably just have to
Risk.
double move to move towards the singing harpy lady.
And there's nothing stopping me moving towards it yet, is there?
Nope. You'll 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You'll be 2 spaces behind Brunsk. Now, Brunsk, unfortunately, the nearest spaces around the harpy are now occupied.
Does that mean he's going to step off the side? Fly?
Quite possibly.
But he's already flying, so that's okay.
Gary the elf.
Come on, Gary.
Well, that does last minutes, doesn't it? Yes.
Come on, Gary. Fuck this bitch up.
If I step out there, will I have to do a concentration check to cast spells, or can I just stick my torso out and huck a spell without standing on the...
So, where does the actual wobbly bridge begin? Is it the whole straight length there, or just the bit where it leaves?
It is pretty much all of the catwalk and balconies.
Wow.
So can I just lean out the doorway and cast a spell then, rather than standing in the...
I suppose if you're using that as part of your move action, yes.
Okay, well then screw it. I believe harpies are evil. Can I do a knowledge check to verify that, or
you can do a knowledge nature?
no?
No,
What the heck?
you have no idea what harpies are.
Are you going to assume she seems pretty evil?
Yeah, I'm going to try a holy smite on the harpy girl area.
Okay.
Harpy girl area.
As you poke your head out, the harpy takes her raid attack against you.
Of course.
This would provoke from near more, I believe.
I hit the bitch.
I'm just gonna
smash her in the bow.
18. It's not gonna do it.
Will not hit her.
Smash her in the bow.
To mention I'm blinking and blurred and...
A 22 is probably a miss against you, isn't it?
It bounces off the rock that is Gary the elf.
Okay. So, where are you centering your holy smite?
Oh boy, that's going to be a good one.
What's the range on it?
20-foot burst, so it's going to be behind them.
Is it going to...
It can't be behind further than the wall.
Oh.
Who's it going to affect?
It'll affect everyone within the radius.
Evil people and neutral people.
Feel free to include me in your radius.
Well, if it's going to not go past the wall, then I guess it's going to have to be right behind.
No, because you won't have line of effect beyond the wall.
All right.
Just drop it on the cat or the harpy.
I'll drop it on the harpy.
What corner of the square?
The furthest away from me.
Okay. Holy smite, 20-foot burst radius. So,
boom.
5, 10, 15, 20. It will just miss Brunsk then.
Good work, Gary the elf.
So, roll your damage.
Versus evil or versus... I assume she's not an evil outsider? Well, it's different if they're evil or neutral.
No, there are no evil outsiders with an effect.
Okay. So this will be what? that for evil, half that for neutral people, and if they're evil, they'll have to take a
So
save versus blinded.
Nice.
the will save. A 24 will make it, I imagine.
I believe so, unfortunately.
Blind
So
is so
she takes
nice.
half damage and is not blinded.
Which she are we talking about?
The harpy.
Okay. So she is evil.
Not that any of you are able to tell from the spell.
Hmm. I've got nothing that makes things better against evil stuff. That's a good spell, Gary. You should do it again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
How about the cat lady?
What's the DC on it?
DC would be a 20.
Woo.
Okay.
Although if she's neutral, she won't have to worry about being blinded, I think.
All right. Both of them seem to flinch and take damage from it.
Nice work, Gary the Elf.
Sorry, I gotta move stuff around here. Actually, no, she would still be above. Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops, sorry. So it's her turn.
Oh, yeah.
So the cat folk is
Oh, jeez.
going to drop her bow, pull out short sword, and is going to attack at Nearmore.
Mhm. Drawing a weapon doesn't provoke, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Such a shame.
Ooh, that being said, the dice are not favoring me.
She stabs herself in her face.
Your flat foot isn't 19, is it?
It's 20.
Okay. And she is going to 5-foot step this way.
Thought she might.
Brune's turn.
Brent walks through me into that middle space where they can rape him a new asshole.
Yes, I believe he will.
Just like the Homeland.
Does he have to make himself an acrobatics check?
Oh, I suppose he does, doesn't he?
I don't want him to fall on his ass, but it might be better than being where he is. Oh,
Okay.
Jesus. He eagerly prances and somersaults forward.
And for now, he is going to do a full defense against the tigress.
Because he can't do it against the other one.
Well, that and the tigress actually attacked him and stuff.
Yeah, true.
Nearmore's turn.
All right. If I make an acrobatics check, I can act normally? Is that
Yes,
the deal?
yes, let's make me acrobatics check.
26.
Still good.
Okay, I exploit the harpy. 27.
You are successful.
Plus 2 to this. My first one will be an attempt to stun her.
Okay.
Oh, 19.
Miss.
Bollocks. Alright, and the second attack. Ah,
Will miss.
31.
I will hit.
Potential critical threat. 19.
Will not confirm.
20.
Still.
Just 20 points of damage.
Oh, hold on. All of those are plus 1.
Still no good. Plus 1 from what?
Haste.
Oh, yes. I believe they're all the same.
17s become 20s. They're all 17s. The 18 is a 21.
Sorry, is it? Oh, that was your haste attack. Okay. Yes, 21 will hit.
Okay, so it's 3 hits.
Yes.
Total of 65 damage.
So has this all been non-lethal?
Yes, I guess it would be. Unless my last attack looked like it didn't do anything, in which case all of that's lethal.
No.
Oh, then I've been breaking her bones quietly, but not actually trying to kill her.
Okay, so 65. Do you remember what your last damage was?
20-something. Let me look up.
25.
25? Yes, 25. It's nice to have the titles so I know what I'm rolling.
So it's 5 plus
65. So 90 she's taken so far.
Why did you mention numbers? There's me up there.
What?
Minus,
Oh, I'm sorry.
minus 22. Alright, she falls unconscious to the ground.
Let's shut the bitch up.
The singing stops.
So one more round of.
Treacle. The singing stops. You are free to act normally.
Yay! What on earth is that?
Yay! Yay, Treacle! Yay!
Hello?
Hi, Treacle.
What is
Do
that?
you want a magic missile or something with this horrible cat lady?
I don't understand. Please explain.
You were enthralled by that unconscious lady.
I go up to her and kick her in the head.
I go up to her, kick her in the head.
The cat folk seems quite distressed
Is that because she's trapped in a corner right now?
at the harpy being reduced to the ground.
We hurt her bird friend.
Oh, what a shame, cat lady. That'll teach you to try and fuck with us. Didn't go quite as planned, but hey, we're getting there.
All right.
Drinky Boo, pull out a spell and fry this woman. Hey, birds don't like cats, right?
No, that's a cat, isn't it?
Yes, that's a cat.
But she was a harpy's friend, apparently.
What you doing, Chuck?
Apparently.
Deciding which one to beat her with.
I'm not saying you've been like 15, haven't you?
Think.
Kind of like charmy ones or paralyzy ones?
I have charmy ones, but I'm not doing that to her. That's too kind.
Too kind.
I might acid arrow her face.
Acid arrow her face.
Her beautiful, beautiful cat face.
No, not the cat, the bird.
The bird's unconscious.
Yeah. Well, the cat lady didn't really do anything to me. It was the other one that charmed me, and
True.
True.
I'm just gonna carry on kicking the other one in the head.
You're like 40 feet away from either of them.
Metaphorically, then,
Metaphorically kicking her in the head.
with an acid arrow wand from a distance.
Okay. If you're gonna try and shoot an acid arrow at her, roll me a use magic device check.
No.
You succeed. Roll me a ranged touch attack.
Acid arrow coming online.
Attack.
Daka.
What is a ranged touch attack?
It
It's
is
the prone opponent.
Your base attack plus your dexterity modifier.
6 plus 5. 11.
plus a d20.
Unfortunately, because she is actually lying on the ground with a balcony here, the arrow hits the balcony instead of her.
She
Oh, well.
didn't roll the dice there.
Yeah, I forgot.
Sorry.
She just added 6 and 5.
Okay.
I'm late. I'm tired. Shush. Well, no one else noticed.
I noticed. 23.
All right, that will in fact hit her. Roll some acid damage.
Are you cooking the harpy?
Yes.
Oh, did I forget to reveal this?
What is
What are
the
you revealing?
damage?
2d4.
What are you revealing? Oh,
Sorry,
I thought she was in a corner.
there's a little bit more balcony there. Sorry.
That's okay. We'll
Was
forgive
it
you.
1d4, did you say?
2d4.
2d4.
Is it 2d4 plus?
I think it's
I had it
2d4.
written down somewhere. Okay.
Oh, look. I'm looking. I don't use it often. It's not a spell I often pick.
It's 7.
It's actually quite decent because it's one of those spells that can be used against golems.
Yeah. It's 2d4.
I got it. 7.
2 rounds.
I guess at higher levels it makes good sense because you get it for like 6 rounds or whatever.
Well, it's modest damage.
Yeah.
I'm
All
not
right.
this kind of person.
But it can stop things like trolls regenerating, right?
Depends on the troll.
It can stop trolls. Yes, that's true.
Lindsay, would you like me to roll the acid damage she takes on her turn? Or would you like to roll that? Another 2d4?
I can do another 2d4.
Yeah. As she sizzles quietly unconscious on the ground. Gary the elf.
Let's see, I probably don't have line of sight on the cat girl, right?
No. And for that matter, you wouldn't have seen where she went either, because you're inside the room.
Right. I guess I'm going to have to step out on the stupid catwalk. Better go back into the other room and pick up that wand of magic missile that Misaki dropped.
Don't get any ideas.
Oh, you've forgotten long about it now. I'll go out on the catwalk and see if I can help my friends.
I think probably she's picked it up by now, because that was before you guys locked yourself in the room, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, I know.
So she probably has it again. But if you're going to step out, make me an acrobatics check.
No.
No.
Let's see, how much have I invested in acrobatics?
0.
Briggs is actually doing pretty good, because he's invested points in it, actually.
Gary, you're an elf. You're supposed to be lithe and quick and, all of that stuff.
Instead, I'm witty. I will talk to the corridor. 17.
Stop wobbling on the
yes. Yes, you're able to move. You can move half speed as a move action on it.
All right. 1, 2. Can I see the cat?
Is there some kind of lever or switch that stops this from being wobbly, or is it permanently wobbly?
You don't know.
Well, I don't remember if it...
Probably behind the door behind you.
Either you forgot when we came to the top of the stairs, or somehow they activated it.
You would have noticed that, let's see. No, pretty much it would have been like that since you walked upon it.
That's fine. I was just wondering, because, we got up there without a problem.
Can I see the cat girl?
Cat girl!
Yes.
No. Lightning bolt her ass.
I don't have lightning bolt.
Do that blasty kaboom thing on her.
I think I'll try hold person.
Oh, hello. Not before time.
Right.
I totally forgot you had that.
I did too for a minute.
Hold person's awesome.
I think she's a person.
I think she's a cat person, yes.
Make me a concentration check. The DC of 10 plus the spell level.
That is a second level spell for me. So, yeah. So we will hold her. I'll talk closely, Tiny Dancer.
She gets to roll. Does she roll?
Will save.
Well, save. 2. Roll a 2, Lockhart. That's the highest dice you can roll. You can't roll anything more than a 2, nothing less than a 16. Come on.
A 21 will save as she shrugs it off.
She will.
Good try, though, Gary the Elf.
Had to happen sometime.
All right.
Is she enraged at the fact that we've beaten up that lady?
I believe
Smell
she's going
sizzling
to
harpy.
step back here. She pulls a vial off her belt.
She
drinks
heals
it,
herself. Bitch.
and disappears.
Potion of invisibility.
Life isn't hard enough, Lockhart. We now have invisible people and a rickety goddamn walkway.
It would be a spellcraft to identify what it was.
I use my immense arcana knowledge and realize it's invisibility. Because it's always goddamn invisibility.
Yes.
For spellcraft?
That would appear to be an invisibility effect. So, Brunsk's turn is next.
She's only got so many squares she can be in.
Come on, Brunsk. This is where Brunsk starts wailing on the harpy until she reappears.
Brunsk stands firm, and he says, "What Brunsk do, boss?"
It's a good question.
Keep hitting a girlfriend.
Yeah. Get the cat girl.
Cannot see cat girl.
Get the other one.
She is sleeping.
And sizzling.
And slightly sizzling. Vengeful Tengu shoots you with acid arrows while you're unconscious.
I guess be prepared for when she appears from sneak attacking us.
Okay. Brunsk, full defense. Niramor.
Is the balcony that Brunsk is on wobbly as well?
Yes, that's why he made an acrobatics check.
Where's the door at that end? Is it?
It's right in front of Brunsk. Right in front of Brunsk.
Gotcha.
If you see,
I got it. So we have her bow, right?
no, you have nobody's bow.
Cat girl dropped it to draw her short sword.
Oh, it's on the ground. No one has it.
That's what I meant. It's not anywhere she can get at it. So if she's coming, she has to go.
Actually, she's invisible, so she can actually pretty much just pick it up if she wants to.
That's true, but it's Brunsk is basically standing on it.
Will it turn invisible, or will it?
No, it will not.
All right, I'm gonna move. I don't like being exposed on the bridge. I'm gonna move 5 foot next to Brunsk.
Okay.
Do I need an acrobatics check?
Yes. Mind you, yours is a plus 15. I don't think you
Yeah.
need to make it either.
29.
Yeah, you're fine without having to make it. You can just assume that you're.
It's
Okay.
Gary that's gonna.
I hold my action to punch anything that appears that looks like a cat lady.
All right.
Locate her with your allergies.
Treacle's turn.
I'm gonna
Acid arrow that thing again.
kind of turn in the opposite direction to where she was, and I'm gonna be ready with my wand in case she kind of appears behind us.
Okay. So you're readying a. Which wand are you readying?
I currently have the wand.
Yes. Okay. So your acid arrow wand. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. So you're readying if she appears.
Mhm.
Halifax does not have any more acid damage. Gary.
I guess I will move forward past Misaki if possible.
Yes.
Misaki move.
Do I need to do my acrobatics
Oh,
check?
yes. Yes, you need to acrobatics.
2.
Actually, as you start putting your foot forward, you fall prone.
Good work there, Gary.
I eat deck because I said she was about to shoot from her hidden location.
Gary sees a flicker in the magical essences and hits the floor.
Indeed. So you have your full round, but you start prone now.
I'll stand up.
Okay, it's a move action.
And I will try and move again.
Another acrobatics check.
1.
You fall prone again.
I did good the first round.
It's so cute when he tries to move.
I know. Why is she at the bottom? Shouldn't it be her turn now?
Whose turn?
What, unconscious girl?
Oh, yeah. I guess you removed a token, right?
Yep.
You can't invis her token. Or is she invisible?
She, when I invis the token, the initial.
It invises it off the turn order.
I can see it, but you guys can't.
That's interesting. I think they should have an option where you can invisible a token, so it takes it off the map but leaves them in the turn order.
Well, we don't know if she's around, so.
No.
For sure.
Brunsk stays standing as he does another full defense, waiting for creature to appear. Niramor.
I will do the same. I will deactivate my haste boots.
Okay.
and do the same. I will wait.
You've checked how many rounds you use them for there?
I have used them for 4 rounds, yes.
Okay. So, same as before?
Yep, same as before.
Oh, wait.
Treacle?
I
Same as
guess
before?
Same as before.
Okay.
Well, that sounds kind of boring.
Gary? Same as before?
Yeah. So I've got the. Do the boots of stride and spring give me jump, or just acrobatic? That's just
I'm
jump.
pretty sure just jump.
+5 bonus on acrobatics for jump, basically. Yeah.
What's that thing growing out of Gary's face?
It's a boot.
Oh,
He slipped and fell. He's currently prone.
I will stand and try and move.
Okay, 1 move action and make me acrobatics check.
0.
Gary, why don't you just crawl along this thing? You're gonna get coup de grace at this rate.
Yeah, but she's gonna have to do all sorts of climbing to get around the balcony and stuff to get.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If she was climbing along it, we'd notice it creaking and moving. I would have hoped.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is kind of creaking and moving, really.
I'm waiting for Masaki to come forward and start threatening the body of her missus.
Brunsk spends another round.
Same here.
Prepared. Nearmark. Treacle.
Of course, she could be invisibly pouring healing potions down the harpy's throat too.
I think we might notice that as the harpy's mouth opens and swallowing occurs.
Yes,
Treacle arms lightning bolt.
Doing the same as before.
Yeah.
Okay. Gary.
Can I crawl?
Gary. You can crawl. As a full round action, you can crawl to be underneath Masaki's square, basically.
So I can crawl 5 feet.
Yep. Crawling is not easy.
All right, I'll crawl under Masaki.
You're now riding him like a pony.
Shall we say at this point it is fairly clear
that she's fucked off.
Or that, yes, is not about to attack you at any point.
Right. Very good.
Just moving this one off the side.
So just search her for all her gear.
Unconscious. Gary is probably more or less just almost helpless on this shifting thing. Brunsk might occasionally fall down, but he's, again, has a +9, so he's actually still pretty good at this.
I'll listen at the door we're next to.
All right. Give me a perception check.
26.
You don't hear too much. You might hear some occasional sounds coming from what you imagine would be the room above it.
Right, so it's kind of, yeah, I see. It's like, yeah. Okay, I'll open the door.
All right.
Just get off this goddamn walkway.
I'll be another 10 rounds crawling across the...
Masaki can help you.
I could.
It's like a bedroom.
Stairs going up again, I assume?
Did you do this right? I don't think I did, actually. Oh, well. Probably still the same. This bedroom is large and airy, with thick, expensive rugs and windows overlooking the district. A massive bed sits against the northeastern wall, next to a wardrobe and a metal staircase that twists up through a hole in the ceiling. In an entryway to the southeast, one door stands ajar. In the southeastern wall, a lever protrudes from a mechanical box by another door.
Knew it. Pull the lever.
The staircase abruptly gets much more easy to walk on.
Knew it.
I still fall on my face.
No bugger would do that to their house unless it was some kind of intentional thing.
At least it wasn't a command word activate item or something.
Okay, we're taking the harpy chick inside this room. There's not going to be any rescuing here.
You're taking her inside which room? Sorry?
We're moving inside this room here.
Okay, who's carrying her then?
Oh, I'll pick her up as I walk by.
Okay.
She can't be that heavy. She's a harpy.
No, I'm just checking to see who has their hands full and stuff.
Oh, yes. I'll take her in. I'm going to drop her on that table just inside the door.
So on top of the dresser there, probably.
Just had a
Well,
power
whatever,
seeker.
whatever that is, she can be dumped on there for now.
Okay.
Until Gary can stone shape her wrists and ankles to the wall. And the
The wall of Karamega.
Let's see that cat bitch do that. You can know her way out of that one.
It's called Escape Artist.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. I guess that means we'd have to just do her neck as well.
Stone
Possibly
shape
the
a chastity belt to the wall.
torso and just everything except for her head, basically. Let's see her escape artist out of that one.
Just like you get out of Fireball.
Right. Freedom of movement, you can still get out of that. That's fantastic. No idea how, just step out.
Cocoon.
Can we all make it across into this room, Lockhart, or is there stuff going on?
No, you can all make it into the room. I just need to check something briefly.
What's in this door that's ajar?
It is...
I still have boot head.
the bathroom.
Ah, very good. At least they think of these things. It's often
This
missed
bathroom is large and elaborately tiled in white and forest green. In addition to 2 immaculate porcelain privy seats, the room contains a standing wash basin and a clawfoot tub big enough for several people at once, both with a copper spigots and drains for running water.
Nice.
A large silver mirror takes up most of the eastern wall.
That's the second large mirror we've seen.
Indeed.
Detect magic around the room and search the harpy.
One thing at a time here, one thing at a time.
I'm on solid ground. I've got to make the most of it.
Yeah. And let's pick up the cat person. Let's pick up the cat girl's bow as well.
Okay. So, there is no magical stuffs in the bathroom. In the bedroom,
Magic fingers in the bed.
it is likewise no magical auras.
Anything on the stuffs?
The stuffs. The longbow, leather armor, and a ring on the harpy are magical. Furthermore, she also has the quiver with arrows. Probably, how many did she use there? 5, 6?
Yeah, she was firing like 4 a round.
Well, but she only actually got full attacks off once.
Right.
So I think she's at 34 left. There is a key, and then there is a pouch with quite a lot of gold in it.
Ooh. Oh, we'll be having that.
Accurately count it all.
There are 240 gold pieces.
Nice.
Spellcraft the leather armor. I believe you said it was?
Yes.
20.
It is +1.
The bow for 36.
It is +1 and composite.
And the ring for 36.
A ring of protection +1.
Oh, nice. Who needs the ring of protection?
Misaki, do you have a ring of protection?
Yes,
You've already got one.
+1.
What about you, Gary? You got one?
No, but I have 2 rings on at the moment.
I have 0 rings on.
Really?
I have no rings.
Okay. I
Knuckle
would
up
certainly
then.
would have had at least a ring of protection.
Yeah, I thought I would as well, but I don't think I ended up buying one. I have a cloak of resistance, but I have nothing written down for rings.
Well, knuckle up.
I guess I've got one now.
That seems odd because we've had rings like extra rings like the ring of swimming and the ring of electricity resistance and other stuffs.
I didn't need electricity resistance, and I have skill in swimming.
I suppose that's right. Yes.
Gary needed the swimming ring more, and someone else can be resistant to electricity.
Yes, just like I really need my ring of featherfall.
Yes.
Ring of thought. +1. Awesome sauce.
Huge bag of cash.
What is it? What bonus does it give? Deflection bonus?
Deflection bonus.
Misc. Oh no, it's actually got a box. Excellent.
I should say there should be deflection. It's fairly common.
There is. Yeah, by 25 armor class. Does that add to my touch and flat-footed?
Yes.
So
Both?
tie a pair of facts, short sheet the bed, and prepare to go up the stairs.
Is the woman's bow? How about the cat woman's bow?
It is not magical.
Unmagical bow. Anybody want an unmagical bow?
It is not even masterwork.
Just a shitty bow.
No, let's just break
It's
it.
a short bow.
How do I mute my picture a minute while I move my laptop into the bedroom?
The
You
camera.
should see the camera.
Do we want to dick with it, or do you just want to move?
I'll just move if you want, but it'll
Just move. It's okay. It'll be blurry. Everyone
Alright.
who might get seasick, don't watch Lindsay's screen for a moment.
I need to
Oh,
well, hang on. Just
Yeah,
ignore.
people are kissing our house.
should.
But in case you were wondering,
Uh-huh.
the swarm was basically
Hmm.
kept as a slight guard thing inside the bathroom,
Well, down here.
in the bedroom.
And they just kind of rumbled them over and said,
It's
attack
sure.
what comes out of there.
Yep, why not?
I guess why not?
so I'm guessing we've got the final encounter upstairs from here.
Oh, there's another 5 levels, of course.
Well, of course. It's a vast tower to the next level.
Extra dimensional tower. What are we doing with the harpy? We're gonna tie her ass up or something?
Yeah, tie her up.
Stick her in the bathroom or something? Gag her.
Yeah, stick her in the bathroom, put a spike in the door.
I'm gonna say we should spike the door to this tower.
Okay, moving.
Hello, sweetheart. Do you want a hand?
I'm good. I'm just too sore to sit for it
I,
anymore.
I just love how roughly you're treating the people that dare try to protect where they live from invaders.
No, I appreciate. Hey, we're not killing them.
Sketch the
No,
person.
only taking all their valuables.
Boy,
Well, they deserve it for shooting at me and
We're
everyone
adventurers.
else.
They made me
One
fall on
could
my
say
face.
You deserve being shot at for.
Not
They're
gonna
defending an
lie.
evil wizard.
If they want to make that argument, I'm more than happy to accept the consequence of that. It's very
You
true.
were rather told from when you first approached the doorway you were not welcome.
It's very true. We were not welcome.
we're not solicitors.
We're here to rescue Bob the Augur or whatever he's called.
Augustine.
Yes, that you are here to do that.
And
You're
if they let-
managing to stealing everything not nailed down.
Well, we might. Yeah, right.
But anything without explicitly the Ardok family crest, or
No, you've stolen those so far too, unless you're going to retcon things.
Well, we'll return those to the Ardok family, of course. We're just making sure they're safe from incidental fireball damage.
And of course, there is the question of whether or not he owns the manor too, or if it's a family property.
It's true. You definitely shouldn't let us come here.
Well, when that harpy sang and it attracted Bruns or Miramore, and he just started walking through the walls, he got
Yeah.
confused.
It was that smell. What can I say? I didn't know where the door was.
Yeah. How good are your bluffs?
Pretty terrible. I don't actually have bluff.
There we go.
So we'll just tell him the truth. We stole all his things. We broke up his house, but we did what we went there to do.
So yes, what are you doing?
Does anybody need healing at this point?
Oh,
Looks
that's
like
right.
Brunsk might be down just a hair.
He's got 60.
Yes, maybe a hair.
I'm down 10.
So a hit from the wand for each of you guys, maybe?
Thanks. Thank you.
Let's see, how much was Brunsk down? Brunsk was down 11.
So to Miramore. 4 points.
Thanks. Down 6.
Again for another 8.
Thank you. Full hats.
Brunsk 3 and 4.
That puts him pretty good. Puts him at 4 down, so 75 is pretty. That's enough. Thank you, boss.
So, are we going up these stairs? What kind of fight are we expecting up here, and how are you doing, Gary?
I'm okay. I've still got like over half my spells.
Is this guy like a wizard or like
Probably
an
a
alchemist?
sorcerer, wizard.
Alchemist, Inquisitor,
Artificer.
Paladin.
Well, the head of the Ardoc family appeared to be some sort of a sorcerer wizard guy, so I guess he's probably a spellcaster.
You were rather told that they are a family of wizards, or rather, golem constructors, which typically need to have a fair amount of magical casting abilities to them.
Sounds kick-ass. Shall we head upstairs?
Yep.
Yes.
Full stealth, full.
We're going up.
But you might need
Oh,
Right,
Shots for bravery first.
the little ball.
just give me a moment, as there has now been several rounds here, and I just want to make sure they've taken their own time.
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay.
I can see my side of the bed, Boo. That's my side of the bed, Lockhart. Okay, sweetie. How are we doing, Lockhart?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I'm sure we've missed 100 things. That fight on that bridge was hard.
Not really, all things considered. You
Let
took
me
very
guess.
little, you took
Let me
very
guess.
little damage compared to the alchemical golem and stuff.
True. I'm guessing the cat lady doesn't take the balance checks for some reason, but
Well,
she's got
no, it's
huge
just
acrobatics.
well, no, it's she still is flat-footed in
Oh.
the same way Misaki is flat-footed.
I thought she was never flat-footed.
Exactly.
Oh, they have uncanny dodge or whatever it is. So they're
Yes.
never flat-footed.
Well, it's possible that the balance check overrides that, but either way, she has an acrobatics high enough that she never has to make the check.
Right.
In the same way Misaki didn't have to.
That's cool.
I'm just going to set that there. I'm just going to look up some of these durations.
Oh, because they're casting spells. Alright, might be time for another blessing of fervor from the Gary. As we charge into this. Expecting this to be the final combat, I'm guessing. Judging by the height of the house, how many rooms are above us?
This would appear there should only be one room above you.
Alright, unless there's
But wizards, who knows if they use
I know.
dimensions and stuff.
extra dimensionally wang.
There we go. So that's
Your bed's a mess.
Hey?
Your bed's a mess.
Why's my bed a mess?
I don't know. Did you ever make it?
Yeah, that could be it.
Dog's outside, so I have to. And then I'll be ready.
So hopefully all his spells are only good for making constructs, and he doesn't have, lightning bolts and fireballs.
okay. I think I have a general idea of stuff.
Thing, do we need to boost up?
Power up.
If you're going to start boosting, we're going to just roll initiatives and do them in rounds to keep track.
What do you think, Thing? What you got left?
I could either protection from evil people, or I could shield of faith some people.
You got anything left for, like, fervors or anything?
I could do a fervor.
How long does it last?
9 rounds, I think.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
What do we think it's worth? Fervors, Linz? Oh.
All right. I think I am good.
Thing, do what you like to prep us.
I guess as we mount the stairs, I'll hit Blessing of Fervor off.
It's a good idea.
I think that all the same is probably going to wait until your first action on combat.
Okay. Initiative time?
Yes, I think that's probably fairly safe to start with.
I was hoping that 5
Initiative
was
time.
the bad guy.
Initiative time.
10.
13. That's pretty fast for me these days. And yes. Guess we don't know how many people are up here either.
Ooh, the mythic version of Blessings of Fervor gets you can pick 2 effects.
That's cool. There's an angry looking dude.
Hey dog, how you doing?
She's got a treat.
You got another treat?
Angry looking
dog.
dude.
It's cold outside, Mummy. This dog's cold.
A
I don't
warm
see any
little-
deers.
What's cold outside? I've checked your temperature. It is not cold. It is like summer weather.
The dog is cold. It was 80 degrees before. But it's
Before
not
what?
8. But it's not 8. Well, earlier in the day. But it's not 80 degrees now. Oh, apparently it's 68 degrees now. But the dog feels cold.
Oh, well then.
Oh,
It's 39 here.
You roll initiative, Bo. Lens? Is Lindsay frozen?
She does appear to be frozen.
It's because she's moved her computer further from the access point.
Oh dear.
Get that? Do I need to just send you an extender?
Oh, Lindsay moved. Are you back, Lens? Lindsay, can you hear us?
I can hear you
Can.
fine.
Okay.
She's moving in for me.
Yes.
Yeah.
We need a treacle initiative.
So we'll have a sorcerer, his bodyguards,
Okay.
and a berserk troll.
16 golems. Was that Petey
Where are you seeing this?
in the turn order?
Oh. That makes more sense. I was like, I'm
And,
still on
and
the
there's a
map.
something going on 25, apparently.
Something. Yeah.
All right. So shall we have Niramore and someone else walking up the stairs, and the rest of the party behind?
Guess it's Treacle and I. Treacle and I walk up the stairs.
All right. So
There
let
you
us do the big complex combat.
Into the mad science chamber.
Big, complex combat. Are we moving over there?
Oh no, wait. I was
We're
going to do that,
downstairs.
was I? Yes.
The dude seems to be flying outside his house.
What are you talking about? Of course not.
Oh!
We lost Lindsay.
No!
It's like 2 more Clockwork soldiers, and that's PD out there at the wall.
And she's back. Hey, Bo.
Muted.
There we go.
It wasn't just me. Everybody fell off.
No.
No, everybody fell off for you.
Yes.
It said that the connection was lost due to connectivity issues.
Well, we all know it's being stupid today, right?
Yes, it is.
So I guess I need to go back into roll 20, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, dude.
Okay.
You guys are gonna get a ton of XP because you didn't get any last time.
Oh, yeah, we've got double XP coming. That's good.
Probably not enough to level still.
Maybe.
I should certainly hope not. You just leveled last time.
Yeah, we need quite a lot. What's the next level? 76,000?
No, I think that's just what we passed.
Oh,
I
it's
think you're looking at 105,000.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. That's a lot.
So 30,000 climb.
So we have our order. You guys step up, and Niramore and Misaki are able to see that this room has walls 15 feet high with tall, narrow arches for windows. The chamber has no roof of its own, and instead the walls are freestanding. There is a 5-foot gap between their tops and the stone of the district ceiling.
So what you're saying is we could have just flown in here.
Quite possibly, but yes. I was going to say no one ever flew that high, but I guess Bruce did, but probably wouldn't have occurred to him to mention anything about that. He was also rather distracted with the harpy.
Or we could have done that from the start, from the ground floor.
Yeah, we could have just flown up here.
Yes, it could have. I was wondering if Nirmor was actually going to use fly at the start of it to check things out, but no.
No. Well, I can't cast fly.
You were flying. It had it cast on you when you were fighting the deep stalker thing, or the lurker in the lights.
Lurker above.
Lurker above.
Oh, okay, you're right. I did. I should have.
But you never actually
about.
flew with it. You pretty much killed it and then stayed on the ground.
Yeah, you're right. I did. Oh well, flying's unnatural.
So.
It's all good. We're here.
Yes, sorry.
What are those things?
They are more. Anyway, I have room description to read yet.
Oh, let's do it.
So district ceiling, papers and diagrams cover the walls, and several workbenches, and half-finished meals and pieces of machinery lie in haphazard piles on the floor. Against the northwestern wall stands a huge metal apparatus, upon which hangs a limp and bloodied body of a troll.
Steel.
Beautiful.
You can see Petey up 15 feet there, kind of clicking back and forth. Oh.
Did she drop out?
And back in.
I didn't see her drop out.
That's because she's frozen. Her picture's
Yeah,
frozen.
she's hardly moving. She looks exactly the same, except for now she looks kind of
grumpy.
Might have frozen again.
I think it's like plugged in and frozen. It looks like she's having serious kind of. She's having serious. I know. I keep thinking it's Comcast, but it probably is. But I need to extend down that end of the house.
Yeah, I mean you're stable going out at least on your plug-in connection, so your Wi-Fi needs work, guy.
I know. I need to get an extender at the far end of the house.
I don't want to say anything because it's pretty clear she's frozen now.
Yeah, there's two of her frozen on my screen.
Mind you, that was pretty much the room description. There's PD up on the wall there, and two more clockwork constructs. These ones already appear to be active, and the halberd's lowering down to meet you.
So August stealing some great torture machine, and then an invisible sorcerer somewhere.
And some invisible guy, most likely. Nope, one Lindsay's gone.
Onesies?
Can we continue with Lindsay frozen?
I don't really want to.
No, I don't want to either. Do you want to call the last fight and start it next time?
Oh, we could.
It's a good cliffhanger, and we have been playing 4 hours 52 minutes.
Yes, indeed. And this will probably be a long... Well, you never know. You guys might get some good hits going on and finish it easy, but...
Pretty sure I can take those golems out, but I don't know about invisible sorcerers.
So, yeah,
Did Lindsay just move? Oh, she's moving! Are you back, Linz? Linz? Don't let me come in there and tickle you. Sure, I saw her blink.
Can you walk the router closer to her?
Anyway.
Okay.
So, are we gonna...
Yeah, I think.
Do you want to check with Lindsay, or are we gonna...
I'll go check with Lindsay, who may or may not be frozen.
Yes, you guys gonna get a ton of XP. That might be delayed until next session. Again, not enough to level you guys up, I don't think. Because in theory, you guys should be level 9 after this, probably.
Oh, I see. So I mean, we're fighting level 9 opponents.
Well, they are possibly of different appropriate CRs and such. But yes, I think this has been pretty good so far. Very, very good.
Not
very
too
good.
shabby.
Yes.
Well, at least we're running out of heavy stuff we need to abscond with.
I'm just saying, I'm typically not a GM to change alignments, but with all the just taking of stuff in this situation, the party is very, very chaotic here. It's not like this is unclaimed loot or something like that at all. This is not just monsters that are trying to kill you to eat you and stuff. These are people trying to defend their home, and while it's understandable that you might want to get the ringleader out of it and free the ogre and stuff. The troll, I should say. The others might be more.
Yes, Lindsay's good to be done.
We're good to stop there.
Yeah, we're good. Apparently,
Okay.
she's actually exited out, although she's still kind of floating around. Apparently.
She just popped back in, so.
Yeah, I don't think she's on or off. I think she's just kind of, she said she'll try to log back in 4 times and couldn't hold the connection. So
All right.
I think she's fine browsing the net in her computer at that end, but not holding a streaming connection like this one, it seems. So I definitely need an extender, I guess.
All right. But so then I think we'll stop it there.
Do you want to do XP there, Lockhart, just so we know? What do you want to do?
No, I can save it. I got all of it on the card here.
Oh, I want to save it. I want to. Okay.
Because that'll be good. we can have a big chunk of XP after you finish off the boss fight. Dun, 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 dun.
Or get killed because things are running out of spells.
Well, then, as we leave the place, we'll get jumped by the people from the consortium, and
Of course.
they'll take our shards off of our mangled bodies. And...
Yes.
Okay, kids.
All right.
Good game, Lockhart.
Thank you.
All right, say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Lindsay says bye.